Okay, time to get to brass tacks. Let me turn this off, turn this on, fuck that on. There we go. Good evening, folks. How y'all doing? I was thinking about doing this stream earlier today, but I figured it'd probably just be better for a nighttime occasion. So, regular 8 p.m. start time. Not much to announce before the obvious announcements that I'm pre-aforementioned before today. I can't speak to save my life. So yeah, I don't really have anything else to announce. But yeah, today we've got the Wii U Homebrew mod project going on. We might play a couple of Wii U games that I'll install into it, but I didn't really want to stay on this presentation for long, so let's just get right into what I had in mind. Turn on some music, whether or not. It's going to be very Splatoon aesthetic today. You'll even see by my gamepad that I have ready to go here. This is my Wii U gamepad case. So yeah, a lot of but once we get into this, I'll explain what the hell we're doing for the rest of the year, or at least for the start of this year. Alright, so, just earlier this weekend, I made a quick goal plan, just going over what I want to do, as soon as possible, what I want to do for myself for this year, and what I want to do for streams, both here on Twitch and on Discord, moving forward. So, without further ado, let's just take another preview into what I want to do. By the way, if this layout looks familiar, this is kind of just copy-pasted over from the first stream that I did when I came back in November, so hopefully with a little more found confidence than what I was doing 2 months ago. Here's the things that are immediately happening as of literally even today. I mentioned on Thursday and Friday that I wanted to get my OG Xbox fixed up because I've been having freezing issues with it a lot. I sent those out today, so if you remember from yesterday, I had a couple packages and boxes on the side. I sent that out today, and that is getting all refurbished and taken care of, and I'll have that back in a couple weeks. So, again, that's for fixing the freezing issue that I've been having when playing online the last couple of days. And as I found out yesterday, it might have just been like a fan issue or the thermal paste. Whatever the case is, hopefully what I'm putting into it right now is going to fix it once and for all. Yeah, so that includes, as I mentioned, full capacitor recap, clock capacitor replacement because I've been neglecting to take mine out myself, which is probably the number 1 or 2 thing that's causing this. Thermal paste, Cerberus mod. I'm gonna try to get the DVD drive refurbished as well too, because I still have to slap on the console to get it open. If you've heard that, so that'll be out of commission, unfortunately, for the next couple of weeks. So that means no Halo, no Counter-Strike, and no Battlefront 2 next week, and possibly the week after. So the earliest it might be back is like the 21st-ish, if, Scooty gets to the work. That being said, as also thematically appropriate for the streams this season, yeah, we're still doing Xbox 360 and PS3. It's just I had to get a couple stuff out of the way first, get myself reoriented. That's another thing that I also had sent out today was I had my Japanese 360. That's being outsourced for modding and stuff. So yeah, that's being modded through a guy at RGH Nation. I talked to him over the weekend. We cut out some plans. Thank God I got paid $1,017 on Friday, so I keep forgetting today's Saturday. So yesterday I got paid, and I got that done as soon as possible. Yeah, this is all the stuff that's being installed to it. It's a Jasper model, so RGH 1.2 is what I heard was the best thing for these OG Fat models. New thermal plays, custom ring of lights, which I don't really care about, but it's nice to have. So it's gonna have a white light. I did ask to put in a 2 terabyte hard drive because I think that's not gonna fit every 360 game that I want to have, obviously, but that should be enough for right now. But, it's the same thing as the OG Xbox. So that's being all taken care of. 2 terabyte hard drive. And I got that out today, too. Just kind of a pre-note for anybody who does shipping. Make sure you ship in the right box sizes and make it big enough to fit what you need. God damn it, Squid Sisters. Make sure you send out your boxes big enough to fit what you need, but no more than that, because the boxes that I sent out were comically large in size, and I paid a pretty penny in shipping that I didn't need to today. Yeah. Yeah, what do you think we're doing Splatoon today? Anyways, that was just a mistake that I made, as I sent out boxes that were way too big, and I probably could have gotten some sooner. So, yeah, Xbox 360, those are out right now. Not that we were really doing anything 360 to start, but as soon as that 360 comes back, it's going to be go time. My original plan was I wasn't supposed to have this done until, like, springtime or whatever, but because I got paid today, and I just kind of want to get this done ASAP, and get this over with. Yeah, so I want to have that Xbox 360 up and running by February, early to mid-February, and we'll just start cranking out plans from then. I do have a lot of stuff planned for the 360, mostly just installing, doing my usual shtick of installing as many games that I want as possible. I do want to focus mostly on the XBLA games, especially the ones that got delisted before the store went down. So, trying to think of like big names. So like Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Third Strike, the Simpsons arcade game, the canceled XBLA port of GoldenEye, which I want to get that running on the original console because I haven't played that since that leaked like 5 years ago. So yeah, and then me being my anti-Sony bias as I am, I'm still neglecting my PS3. I don't know what to do with the PS3 mod right now. I don't really have any consoles or idea of what to do with that. Like the only thing I know that I could do is just upgrade the hard drive as I usually do for all my consoles, just give them as much storage as possible. But like, I need to do a little more research for later this year for the PS3. Like, what can I do for that? Okay, out of all the other stuff that I said, so yeah, once we get the OG Xbox back, we'll bring back Halo 2 and the usual insignia stuff. But once the 360 comes in, that's probably going to be the focus on streams moving forward until I can figure out what the hell else to do. And then, yeah, of course, as mentioned, we're doing the Wii U mod today. So, I didn't really pre-check this before stream. Personal goals, a lot of this, I mean, maybe a little TMI, but this is stuff that I want to do, not even just for stream, but also for myself. I mean, this is also half my mom speaking, but as you may have guessed, I mean, my mental health has been... We're all in the same boat. It's tough to come back after 2.5 years and then realizing so many things that you used to do either just don't happen or not happen anymore. So I got a lot to refresh on over the last 2.5 years. So, yeah. If you guys know me off stream, I'm usually a completely different person. I'm better well-spoken in text than I am on camera as I am right now. I mean, look at me, I'm the fucking poster boy for ADHD children. I know myself well enough that I tend to have a short fuse and blow out on other people. I mean, Adam, you can attest. Not that we need to go into specifics, but yeah, I need to control my emotions a little better, I guess. I don't, as of the last couple of months, I mean, I said I was actively seeking new therapy and psychiatry or whatever. Truth be told, it's been a couple months since I've had a therapist and psychiatrist. My therapist, I unfortunately fired, because things just weren't working out. It was honestly more on my end than it was on his. But my psychiatrist actually left his clinic, and, well, now I don't have anybody to manage my meds, so I need to get that on. I kind of wanted to wait until January because, lo and behold, I'm 26 now, and most American kids know what happens when they are 26. They get kicked off their parents' plan, so I got all that stuff taken care of this week, too. So I need to start a new insurance plan, medication, blah, blah, blah. Adult stuff. Adult stuff that scares people when they hit my age. I hate fucking talking about this. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, even through the last 2.5 years while I was gone, I've still gotten DMs from people even in this circle. I don't want to name specifics, but like people have just pulled me aside and say, hey, this made me uncomfortable. Hey, this was the... I can't fucking help it anymore. I mean, well, the first, second time or whatever, I don't understand, but this just keeps happening. Yeah, so... clearly, I mean, I'm not going to be myself as I am here as I'm going to be anywhere else. I mean, call it split multiple personality or whatever if I'm not even listening to myself. But, yeah, I've still had that, and that's what keeps me up at night. If you want to talk about therapy and psychiatry, the stuff that happens... stuff that I think about that happened 10 plus years ago on a whim that just fucking shocks me. I still have mental jolts about it, but it's hard to sleep at night, so. The biggest... Why does that sound so wrong when it's not coming out of my mouth, Saru? I mean, I get it, you're the older type, and I want to be more like the Gen X type, and there's 20 years between us, but it just sounds so wrong when it's not coming out of my mouth. Anywho, I mean, also, if you've paid attention, most of the people that I've been hanging around with in the circle, I'm paying attention to 3 things at once. This isn't the same song that keeps playing over and over. This is the different shop song from Splatoon 1 where you go in between different shops. There's just a different beat each time. Anyways, what was I saying? Most of the people that I've been hanging around on Twitch over the last couple of years... a little bit older than me, late 20s, early 30s. So, yeah, it's a different song. So, late 20s, early 30s, may or may not have been as socially open. I'm trying to put this in the better words without calling anybody. Let's take Adam, for example. Adam, I'm going to use your example. Adam is what we like to call a... go ahead and put your guns at me. A sheltered child. So that's just something that I've observed. Not to point out any specifics, but most people who have sheltered childhoods or on the spectrum, who interact and behave differently. I'm not saying I'm better or worse than any of those people. It's just trying to find my niche, even in the neurodivergence. I mean, yeah, if you agree, then fine. Trying to find my niche, even in a group of neurodivergent kids. If anybody knows ADHD to English, if you understand what I'm saying. So, the point about it is, I'm trying not to be myself as people usually see me. So, the last year or so, the last year was a huge toll on my mental health towards the end. I don't really want to bring as much light into it, but a lot of people that I used to hang out around with over the last 2-something years while I was gone, yeah, I don't roll with that crowd anymore, and now I'm just kind of trying to let those bygones just be distant memories, so... Yeah, I've had that happen, so, I mean, do I even sound like the kind of person that just from face value right now, do I sound like the kind of person that I'm describing myself as? Yeah, it's a lot, and it's especially a lot for kids, my age, in this generation, in this country. I mean, Trump just fucking nuked Venezuela today. Talk about social politics for 5 seconds. It's a lot. It's a lot on kids, like me. So, if I'm to be the voice of reason for somebody who doesn't usually talk about this on stream, and I mean, I want to be as open about all this stuff as possible, right? I want to be a fucking open book. So, the music. The music. Oh, it's just dead. Okay. That was weird. I want to be as open and transparent about myself as possible. I mean, most people usually keep that to themselves as private lives. That's fine. I can respect that. I'm not that way, though. So a lot of the people that I've been bouncing with the last couple of years. I need to change my cabinet, as the folks in DC say. So, yeah, let some old things go, and I'll be honest, if you also know me even better than I do, short fuses and tempers usually lead to long grudges. It's a recurring thing in my family, especially on my father's side. We don't let these kind of things go. I mean, something that was said 5, 10 plus whatever years ago, we'll just remember that for the rest of our lives. Kind of speaking in tones of my parents, the old saying that we go by is the axe forgets what the tree remembers, if that makes sense. I mean, something that happened to one person that they're not going to remember. Unfortunately, this is what keeps me up at night. So yeah, need a mental refresh. Gonna try to find yet another better niche to nestle in with, meaning like see if I can float around. Find where else. I'll be honest, I'm not as whole big on the VTuber or PNG tuber thing as most kids in my bubble circle would be. I mean, I tried it, as you guys remember, all through last time we did this, I was doing a PNG tubing thing, but honestly, just as a reminder, I only did that because I was recovering from surgery at the time, and I probably should have stopped doing that sooner than later. So, no, yeah, that too. I mean, I've been saying this to myself for the last 2 years or whatever. My way of metabolism just keeps going up. I have a terrible diet. I am up to 245 pounds now. I mean, God, fucking look at me. So, yeah, gonna do what every 50 plus whatever wants to do the same thing and try to lose weight the quick and easy way, which is always easier said than done as I get older. So, I know I've been talking about this even since I started my last job, and again, this is also part of what's going in 1 year. I'm trying to find a new, better job. We'll talk about my work hours in a little bit, but let's give it a shot. Yeah, I mean, most people who don't want to try, whatever. But yeah, I'm really trying to find a new, better job. I even spent some time today, and I'm trying to find the time off work and off stream, because it's tough, especially working a 40-hour shift with kind of irregular hours. Most of my hours, I don't get off until 8 o'clock. I don't get home until 8 whatever. By the time I get home, take a shower, eat, whatever, it's already 9 o'clock, and then I gotta do the thing the next day. So it's a lot to try to cap in like the 2 days that I have off on the weekend. So I know it all sounds like excuses, but rough economy right now too. It's not even just hospital jobs I'm looking for anymore. In fact, frankly, I'm just trying to get out of the hospital right now. That is another thing that I do want to talk about as we get into the hours. I don't know if I mentioned it on the Discord or not, but I'm not working at the hospital that I've been working at for the last 2.5 years anymore. Talk about that later. I'll talk about this, but I'm not working at the hospital. Starting actually tomorrow, and I have to get up early tomorrow too. I'm working at the urgent care center down the street from the hospital, so I'm not having to do inpatient stuff anymore, thank God. So it's all just, stuff behind the front desk of the clinic office. So it's kind of more back to what I was doing during training when I was first hired on. The caveat with that, though, is now I have to work Sundays because our clinic office is open on Sundays for some reason. But yeah, so it's a change of pace. My coworkers say it's way for the better, so I don't have to have as much stress. I mean, you've heard the horror stories that I've been explaining in the Discord over the last 2.5 years, so it'll be something completely different that I haven't either seen before or haven't had to experience in like the last almost 3 years. So new work setting starting tomorrow morning, actually, and I'll talk about that more in the Discord. But yeah, as far as finding a job, I mean, even with 40 out, I'm still working 40 hours. I want to do this even like at least once a week. Yeah, I still want to do stream at least once a week, and I want to reserve some time. But I want to find a better balance, probably now with more work and life stuff over this. I mean, much as I hate to say it, this is got to take a backseat to what I'm going to be doing with my life for the rest of my life. And then, yeah, another adult task is balance out my savings better. My checks are, to be even more transparent, my paychecks are gradually diminishing. As one, I'm also getting older and have to pay for insurance now. That's a fun thing to do at 26, so they're paying me less for working more. You know, more hours, less. Ugh. It's not fun. So, I spent an exorbitant amount of money over the weekend on all these projects. I mean, I'll be as transparent about that. It was a couple $100 to fix both the Xbox and the Xbox 360, and a friend was having trouble paying rent, so I commissioned her, and I gave her an extra $100. So, yeah, it's the cycle of being an adult. You get $1,500, and then $1,700 of it is just gone. So, fortunately, I mean, this is a big thing for me. I rebalanced or refinanced my student loan, so I don't have to owe $1,000 billion to Sally Mae every single month now. I only have to owe half of that. So I'm going to use the savings for that to not only save up stuff for myself, I'm actually building up a savings for Colossal Con right now, as well as, you know, some future projects. But hopefully that'll pay off some stuff a little sooner. I realize I'm still going to be paying student loans for till I'm in my Social Security age. So, yeah, adult stuff, need to blah, 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 blah. And then, kind of looking around, I've realized over the last even 5+ years of streaming, like even since I started in like 2020 and before, a lot of the games that I have in my library are stuff that like I've played on stream, because like all the stuff that I add to my library is stuff I feel like I want to play. This is going to be like the whole Steam analogy, like where you have 100-something games or hundreds of something games in your library, and whenever you're going to play them. And Adam, you're going to learn that too when you build up your Steam library. For every new Steam sale, for every game that just comes free or whatever, you're going to have a crap ton of games in your Steam library, and you're going to look at it and say, I have nothing to play. So, my case, though, is that I do have a couple new age and modern stuff or whatever. Like, I mean, look at all the fucking consoles that I have. I have 20-something consoles or whatever. I want to find, you know, a larger game to play just for myself, off stream, off work, and whatever. Like, something that just doesn't need to be streamed. Because I've had the mentality over the last 5 years that, like, every game that I play needs to be streamed or broadcast or whatever, otherwise I'm just going to miss the experience. I don't think that needs to happen, though. God forbid, I mean, I have to play an RPG soon, which, foreshadowing, we'll get to that, but I wanna try at least something new age, and by new age I mean at least in the last 10 years, because once the Wii U came out, that was pretty much like the last console I was following when it was new. I was barely following the Switch one outside of like Splatoon and a couple things, so hopefully I'll find something. I mean, the last game that I did for that, and technically I didn't stream it, but I did do a recorded playthrough, was Sudeki on Xbox, and that was October 2022. That was in between when I was transitioning from my mom's old place, our old apartment, to the house I was living at on campus, downtown. So yeah, that was 2.5, almost 3 years ago, and I feel like I haven't played a decent game for myself since then. And even then, I did a recorded playthrough of that, so like, that's tough. That's tough. I mean, that's also the biggest caveat that I have with streaming. I was just, when am I gonna find the time? You know, when I was in college, when I was living in the house on myself, I had so much time for myself that I just made this the focus for my life. I can't do that anymore. Now being a full-time adult, let's just move on. So yeah, one future thing I had in mind that I mentioned during the opening stream back in November was I wanted to do Xbox 360 launch retrospective marathon, a 12-hour one too. I've never done a 12-hour stream. The longest stream I've ever done Even by myself, it's only been like 4 hours. I don't have the capacity to carry on for more than 4 hours just by myself. But with Adam or with friends or whatever, it was like 6 or 7 hours. I think I could train myself up enough to do a 12-hour. But the question was, when are we going to do this? Now that I've got the 360 up and running or upcoming. Honestly, I think the next time I can do this is just when I have some free time for the weekend. The next time my mom goes on like a vacation or heads out of town, and I have a house for myself for 2 weeks or whatever. I don't know when that'll happen. But when that happens, I just need to make it on a calendar note. That's when it's gonna happen. So I just need the time for myself, and I don't want to do it 12 hours while, you know. So, as that planned, I do have all the launch titles, as per mentioned. So I kind of want to break it up into like a 25-75 part. Like the first quarter will be about the retrospective, like I usually do with all the older stuff, which I still need to compile the archive footage for the retrospective segment, which I'll probably do. Push it off until whenever that happens. But yeah, so like the first quarter will be just, you know, react to Andy stuff, to old clips, new rules, B-roll. I know where to find that stuff, or like I know where to find that stuff, it's just I need to dig for it, and whenever that happens. And then the next 9 hours or whatever will just be, you know, playing whatever I have off the wheel. I know, it's a lot for me to talk about this stuff, but once it happens, it'll be good. I have a good feeling it'll be good. And then if that's successful, then we'll probably do the same thing for the PS3. PS3 is going to have a big 20th anniversary celebration in November. It's just, that's also the same week that the Wii came out. And yeah, that week in November is like now this year, so I think it's 20th, 25th anniversary. And I remember doing that stuff 5 years ago. So it just shows how long I've been doing this. But yes, I don't know if we're going to do that this year or whenever. It's just, whenever it happens, it'll happen. I don't have as much to talk about the PS3, though, as I do for the 360, because, again, I grew up on a PS3. Big week. November's going to be big. That was really the only thing I had in mind right now that I could think of when I was doing this presentation. Some other small stuff is just like, what am I going to do with the layout of this place? Because when I came back to streaming back in November, I looked at my layouts and setups and everything. I'm not even on my main setup on this layout, or on this OBS right now. I'm using kind of like my backup on the VCR segment section. So it's just, this place needs some TLC. But anyways, going more with a different rebrand and rechange, I realize I'm kind of, as my personality is grittier, raunchier, more into the edgier side of things, which a lot of people agree or disagree with or whatever. I make some people laugh, I'll make some people cry. Usually I'll make the older people laugh or whatever. But so it's a bit of a different personality change too. So that's maybe better for the worse, as I like to call it. As mentioned, I'm kind of trying to get out of the whole VTuber scene. I got a lot of people off my friends list over the last couple of months that I just didn't want to have any connections with. I'm only keeping a few, and I'd rather just, you know, change the demographic entirely. So no plans on bringing that back here anytime soon. So if you were here for that show, it's going to be better for the worse, as I call it. I mean, it sounds like a really pessimistic view, but you'll see it when you see it. It's going to be a very gradual change, though, so it's not going to be like everything everywhere all at once, which I'm still need to see that movie. I had some stuff saved on Etsy that I wanted to use. I just can't find it anymore. I thought I had it linked in my Discord. But yeah, I was gonna see if I can find some new layouts and new everything. Like, again, and I also have a lot of stuff in my mind that I wanted to have saved out. It's gonna take time, it's gonna take money, and probably need somebody to commission it. So it'll come, just not anytime soon enough. It's not my main focus right now. I will start fixing up the layout, so you're not going to see stuff like this temporary setup right now. You're not going to see that come the next couple of weeks. So I'll get this actually looking somewhat presentable. I'll actually have an actual starting up and be right back screen, just like the old days. I mean, the content as a whole is also going to change. I realize doing my long-term playthroughs, not a lot of people want to stay around for an entire session of, Shenmue or whatever RPG or, a 20-hour long playthrough. Nobody's got the time or energy for that, or in this case, the attention span of a goldfish on Adderall. So, most long plays, I still have a few that I want to do, but, they're going to be, shorter game-long plays that I could do in, 1 or 2 sessions. I might just take a page from Kyle and just kind of do, one-off, 1 hour at a time, just kind of, do whatever's in my library, which, again, going back to the whole thing where I kind of want to play through games, it's a trade-off. It's a trade-off at the cost of time. So, I do realize that as one thing for, larger scale Twitch streams. So, we do have a couple long plays playing for 360 and PS3. I mean, I also want to do the watch along for the VGL library finally finished their videos for PS3 and 360, and I want to do a watch along for those, just find what's good on both consoles. I know there's going to be a lot of multi-platforms between PS3 and 360, and most will probably go to 360. But yeah, I need to restructure, the timeline for content. It's a lot about scope, and I mentioned that during the last time I was here, is that I need to make a better scope for what the stream is going to be moving forward, because I think going off of last season, which last season was abruptly cut, I had a lot planned, and then before I knew, things were over, and I was just scrambling for time. So I admit in that last season of streams, during the last month, June 2023, I was cramming as much as I could into a few weeks, and it was rushed. So I don't want to do that while I have the time that I do. It's a lot about time management. And then trying to make the stream a little more interactive. I know I disabled my rewards, and that was pretty much the only thing. I know I had last time, I had a couple audio redeems. So we'll make it a little bit more interactive. It's just I need to figure out how, what, and why to do. Again, taking a page from the Book of Kyle. Stream loot cards sound like a good idea. It's just I need to figure out what to do with it. Kyle is mostly more focusing on his audio redeems, and I don't know if I need to have that be stream loot cards. But it's ideas I need to play around with, but I do want to make the stream a little bit more interactive. That being said, if anybody remembers from November, I did mention that I'm not looking at doing collabs anymore anytime soon, so, I mean, the streams, as they are, will still focus more around myself, but, as far as interactivity, we'll find something. So, okay, and then this is just a page that I took from the last stream that we did this in November. Just kind of going over the stuff that I had in mind. As I mentioned, it's all about time and scope and that. So, I'm a family man now, unfortunately, and these are all just things that I had written up, and it's a lot. I mean, being gone for 2.5 years and then finally coming back and seeing that the demographic of pretty much everything that I knew about the site has changed, and honestly, some people have just left completely. I haven't even thought about it. Is YouTube streaming kind of a feasible option now for Twitch streamers? Because I know a lot of YouTubers have considered or have tried, either doing multi-stream or just straight up move to YouTube. There's one VTuber that I follow on YouTube now who doesn't stream on Twitch. And honestly, she never streamed on Twitch, so, you know, like, good for her. But anyways, that's something I didn't have in mind until yet. But anyways, yeah, as I mentioned, I want to do one stream per week. I can make time for more than just Saturdays right now. Saturdays are kind of just like my toss-up days. And we'll also talk about this during the work schedule hours too. So I do have time for more than just Saturdays. It's just I don't come home from work most days until 8, and then, you know, getting ready by 9 o'clock, and then having to get up and whatever. So I did want to make streams a little bit longer. Like I know 3 hours is my usual average, and then I need to think of backup plans because I've noticed myself during this last week. I didn't really have any backup plans for if things went wrong or if things failed, because like once the Xbox just stopped freezing or just stopped working, that was it. That just kind of killed the motivation. I didn't really have anything else to do. So I know I'm actually going ahead of myself right now. My brain's going a mile a minute just trying to get everything out, but it's been a slow start. But I realize, you know, I've got this entire new year. It's literally a brand new year. Anything can happen in the next 360 whatever days. So yeah, I kind of just want to take things slow and just make it gradually increase. But even though I just spent however much on getting the OG Xbox modded, which even wasn't in my plan for this year, but anything happens. So yeah, setting a better scope is the other point I've been trying to make, is what can I do with what little time and resources I have right now. And yeah, we talked about that. So like all the layouts, all the other whatnot, it's all as less important as just trying to take care of myself right now. The biggest point that I was trying to make out of the last couple of lines was just, what am I doing with myself? I need to take care of what's going on up here before I can show you what's going on out there. That's pretty much as English as possible as I can say it. So anyways, work schedule hours. It's more or less the same, save for one day added, one day removed. Here's what I'm looking at starting tomorrow for work. These are my new work hours. So Monday through Thursday is the same as it has been for the last however many months. 11:30 to 8. So I don't really feel like I have anything to stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. One thing on Wednesday, but like Thursday, we'll talk about this later. Thursday is, you know, Halo 2 weeklies, and I want to keep that. Friday is Star Wars Battlefront 2, so I want to keep the OG Xbox Insignia streams going. Those have been fun for the start right now. Sunday, I still want to reserve VCR streams for Sunday, so there's not going to be a lot of Twitch streams on Sunday, as we're still going to be doing our our watch along upcoming, which I have in this presentation as well too. So yeah, out of trying to make as much out of these days, again, Saturday's just going to be the toss-up, but here's what I had in mind for right now. The big three for OG Xbox Insignia weeklies that I'm doing right now is Counter-Strike, Halo 2, and Battlefront 2. I need to keep Halo 2. Battlefront 2 is going well right now, and, you know, Assistant Nightmare likes that too, so like, I have somebody to play with. I don't know about Counter-Strike though. Like, I've only played it once or twice in the last couple of weeks. It being on Wednesday night's kind of an awkward night. They also play on Sundays, but I mean, I need to reserve for Wednesdays, so that's what's going on. And I'll just keep doing that until that breaks. Again, I need to figure out what's going on kind of on a week-to-week basis for Saturdays. So I do have an idea. In fact, upcoming later in this presentation, I will mention that I need to reserve something for Saturdays for the next couple of weeks. So Saturdays are going to be reserved for one thing in the next couple of weeks, and we'll talk about that later. But as for the rest of the other days, no, it's just got to be work, and I need to dedicate some time and energy to doing stuff for myself off stream, as the adult stuff is, you know, like finding a new job. Yeah, this was the other thing I wanted to mention. While I was gone for the last billion 17 years or whatever we've been doing VCR streams in the Discord, thanks to you guys, Sarun and Adam. And as mentioned earlier this year, our next big VCR stream watch-along is the entire series of Magic Knight Rayearth. We are starting that not tomorrow, but next Sunday. I can't believe we're already got to this point, too. So yeah, Magic Knight Rayearth is going to be a very big project, almost as big as Fushigi Yugi. And here's breaking it down, here's how it's going to go down. It's going to be 13 weeks long, so it's going to be from that next Sunday all the way till the end of March, early April, into Easter weekend. So we're doing 4 episodes a week, save for the last week, which the last tape is 5 episodes for some reason. And here's the date. I will post this all on the Discord later too, so just to keep that on reference. So we're just doing 4 episodes a week, going into February. There's one Sunday in February that I took a look at the calendar and I realized I needed to move. The second Sunday in the second Sunday in February is Super Bowl Sunday, and I'm probably going to be busy over at a friend's house watching the game that day. So that'll probably be the Saturday beforehand. Now they're playing the losing theme. So it's only 2 seasons long, only when it's 52 something episodes. Going into March, and then going into the end of March, the last week of regular episodes will be 5 episodes. And then the weekend after, because I don't want to do this on Easter Sunday, because, you guys probably have plans. So the last day will be the Saturday just before Easter. So that's the other big thing. Unlike Fushigi Yugi, I'm not making you guys wait 8 months in between seasons and then have breaks in between. No, we're doing this all in one session, all in one sitting from A to B. And I want little to no breaks as possible. I know it's a lot to try to binge, but I want to spread this out as equally, but as best as possible. So this is what we're doing for the next 13 weeks on a VCR stream. And not only that, kind of also jumping ahead of myself even further, I kind of already know what we're doing after this is all done. So after after this marathon is done, we'll go back to doing just our regular VCR stream, and I actually already have the schedule for VCR streams starting from like April to the end of June. So I have the spring stream already scheduled. So moving forward for VCR streams, and this is also going to be another big announcement, there's going to be a lot of anniversaries we're covering this year. Mostly 20th anniversaries, so stuff from 2006 to, just be thematically appropriate as we've been doing for the last couple of years. Taking a look at the calendar, and I mentioned this earlier, the last major release that we got on VHS in the US, not counting like all the Disney movie club stuff that came out later, like the Cars VHS tape, the last major thing that we got on VHS in the US was a movie called A History of Violence. And that was released in March 2006 on VHS. I just want to mention, no, I don't have that on the docket this season, because that is an absurdly expensive tape now, because now everybody, all those BuzzFeed articles that said, like, here's the last thing on VHS, or this is when VHS stopped, or whatever. So yeah, thanks to the internet, this is like $100, $150, whatever tape. It's a stupid expensive tape for a very average movie, from what I've heard. Splatfest, I miss Splatfest. So, moving forward, and you're going to be shocked about this, I realize going into 2006 retrospectives and moving forward, this was pretty much the last point of VHS being quote-unquote relevant, in the US at least. I mean, Japan, Korea, whatever, got a couple more VHS releases over the years, but moving forward and moving into newer age movies, VHS unfortunately is no longer going to be the ultimate focus for VCR streams, ironically enough. I mean, it's still going to be called VCR streams as an umbrella, but starting after the Magic Knight Rare after the Magic Knight Rare watch along, a lot of the movies that we're going to be watching, especially from '06 onwards, are going to be on DVD. Not that it really matters or anything. I mean, I get it. It's a VHS. It's a VHS thing for first and foremost, but even at some point, VHS had to die out, and we're getting to the point where it's been 20 years since that happened. So to quote-unquote celebrate the occasion or mark the occasion to a new generation, I mean, even the last couple of years at Blockbuster, they were starting to gut out VHS tapes. Moving forward from April-ish onward, yeah, it's going to be on DVD. But I do have kind of a caveat, or a rule I'm setting for myself. Anything released 2005 and prior, like the last couple of stuff we were watching in November, anything released to that did have a VHS release and is still, like, easy enough to get, we will still get that on, I will still look for that on VHS. So, like, even stuff like what we were watching, like Zathura, Madagascar, Robots, or whatever, all that stuff that had VHS releases, even at that point, I will still look for it on VHS. Moving forward, though, release 2006 onwards will be sought after on DVD, Blu-ray, HD DVD, if I can find anyone else who's willing to sell that. And I still, funny enough, I still have my PSP. I still am trying to figure out a way to get the video capture working for movies on the PSP UMD, but there are a couple of PSP UMD movies that I do want to watch. I don't know where I had it on my list this year, but I got Monster House on PSP UMD, and I do want to watch this. I do want to watch this probably like even for like October or Halloween. So if I can figure out the best way of getting PSP UMDs to work on stream, we'll get that working. I kind of want to watch Open Season on PSP UMD for some reason. So, and because I actually looked at the laundry list of how many movies came out in '06 and beyond or whatever, that actually intrigued me that I want to watch. There might be a point sometime later in the year where we might have so many movies to watch, we might have to double up on stream. We might have to do a double feature, either like just 2 on one day, or one Saturday, one Sunday. I actually kind of had that planned since like last November, but it's just I need to figure out a way to how to make it work. So VCR streams might be even busier, pending once I get done with this project that I had planned for Saturdays. And yeah, like I mentioned, I don't want to spoil it right now, but I do have what we're watching planned, at least from now until the end of June. So I have, as aforementioned, there's nothing else we're watching this winter between now and Easter. There's nothing else we're watching besides Magic Knight Re-Earth. And then after Magic Knight Re-Earth, that's when we're getting into spring stuff. So, and then there's a lot of DVDs. There's more DVDs than VHS tapes starting in April onwards. So here's a small list of stuff that I was looking at that may or may not be coming later this year, or when we're going to do a watch along. It's going to be a lot of nostalgic / cringy names on this list, by the way. I do have that is planned for shortly after Magic Knight Re-Earth, so I do want to watch Hoodwinked. That too, I've been joking to Adam about that we're going to have to watch the awful English US dub of Dougal, aka Magic Roundabout. So that might be the worst movie that we're watching this year. That might be like the Son of the Mask of the movies that we're watching this year. Over the Hedge, I still need to get a DVD of, but I haven't seen Over the Hedge since it was new in theaters. Like, I do remember seeing that in theaters, but like I haven't seen it since. So I need to go back to that. This is one of the random movies that I picked up on DVD. This is like you remember Poseidon Adventure from like the early 70s? They did a remake of that in 2006. Who's in that movie? But I do remember watching this movie a couple times. Wait, who's in this? Yeah, Kurt Russell, Richard Dreyfuss, Fergie's in it for some reason. That's a 2006 name. Okay. Yeah, we've been talking for an hour. RV with Robin Williams. Yeah, that was on my list of stuff from this year. I don't remember this song. Material Girls with the not Olsen twins, Hillary and Haley Duff. Borat with Sacha Baron Cohen. I remember seeing that on the shelves at the video store as a kid. And was curious as to what it was. I couldn't watch it because it was an R-rated movie, but Barnyard, that's on my list. I want to watch that with Adam. I do have a copy of Night at the Museum. It's somewhere deep in storage, but it's a really dirty, scratched up copy, so I might just have to get a new one. I can't believe that movie's 20 years old. I remember seeing that in theaters. What the hell did you just post there? Talladega Nights, Ricky Bobby. I have this on Blu-ray. I kind of want to save this for November, during the PS3 anniversary session, because if anybody remembers when the PS3 was new, a couple of the early PS3s were bundled with this movie on Blu-ray, like as like a test feature. So I don't have like the original test Blu-ray version. I have like the later unrated, uncut version, whatever. But I do have this movie on Blu-ray, and I used to watch that a lot as a kid, and it still holds up. So Talladega Nights needs to be on the list. I completely forgot this movie existed until it was brought up when we were watching Zathura, the Steve Martin Pink Panther movie, which I think I've only seen once. I do have this on DVD now, because I remember that had a sequel. Remember when we watched Cheaper by the Dozen? That was a movie, so we'll have to watch the sequel with Eugene Levy. Eugene Levy's the other dad in that one. Click the Adam Sandler movie that I used to watch a lot as a kid for some reason. I will be honest, I don't think I've actually seen Idiocracy in full. I watched a little bit of it when I was in college, but I need to see the full thing. I know it's a big one. Yeah, as I mentioned jokingly, I kind of want to get a PSP UMD of Open Season, and I want to figure out if I can get Open Season working on it, or if I can get PSP UMD working on it. And then, just running down the lines, I just kind of got bored. So, you know what, it's just a whole bunch of shitty, poorly aged 2000s teen comedies. You know, like stuff like... Still have my copy. Also, we might have to watch this again this year because this is having its 20th anniversary in April. So stuff like, you know, age like Benchwarmers. You guys know that I fucking love Benchwarmers. So if I can find more movies like that. It's not just all gonna be DVDs from here on out, though, as mentioned. I did have a couple VHS tapes that were still on my list in mine that I want to get a hold of. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I forgot that was having its 20th anniversary this month, by the way, and, yeah, no, not after my sisters, binged that stuff all throughout the late 2000s. You'd have to pay me an exorbitant amount of money to watch any of those movies again. But yeah, as I was mentioning, I do have a couple VHS tapes that I still am searching for. This is the number one VHS tape that I'm searching for right now for VCR streams. I want to watch the Mike Myers Cat in the Hat movie. Yeah, that's high on my list. Without a Paddle, I've wanted to watch that since we watched the Scooby-Doo live-action movies. This one with Dax Shepard, Seth Green, and Matthew Lillard. The Garfield movie with Bill Murray. I think I've only seen this out in the wild like once. Garfield Tale of Two Kitties is having its 20th anniversary this year too. I don't remember what the second movie is, just as I remember the first one. So yeah. The Fat Albert movie with Kenan Thompson. Does anybody remember Fat Albert with Kenan Thompson? That actually has Bill Cosby as a cameo in that movie too, by the way. So that's another so bad I need to see it for myself kind of movie. And then this is on the docket. We didn't get a VHS release of episode 3 in the US. Like there's a Japanese and a UK version, but I know a guy who can make a custom VHS of this, so we'll have to get that, especially since we watched episode 1 and 2 the last 2 years. We'll just round out the prequel trilogy this year. So that's on the docket this year. And then coming up in December, I did tease this last when we were watching Christmas Story, but I do have this on my list, and this is a very easy movie to find these days. Matthew Broderick versus Danny DeVito having a Christmas light show. That's the movie. I don't even remember if I saw this in theaters, but I do remember when it was in theaters, and I've been itching to see it almost for the last 20 years. I want to see how well the performance is for Matthew Broderick and Danny DeVito hold up. I mean, worst case scenario is probably going to be like Christmas at the Cranks, but that's on my list for next Christmas movie. Better we watch that than Santa Claus 3, at least. I don't have any of the Santa Claus movies on my radar, at least. I have the first one on VHS. I don't have the second one. Second one's kind of hard to come across on VHS for some reason, but I don't have any of the I don't have Santa Claus 2 or 3 on VHS or DVD. Why'd the movie, did the music crap out again, or is it just over? There we go. It's just taking forever. Anyways, what about all the other stuff that I promised, that quote-unquote promised that I would do? Like, all the other consoles that I've been severely neglecting besides what I've just been focusing on. Again, keep in mind, you know, time, money restraints or whatever, so I didn't have anything else in mind for the PS1, more or less for the PS2 and the Wii. I mean, I still have my PS2 plugged in right here. I've been trying to fix it up as much as I can. We'll just, if something comes up for it, we'll get to it. But I have not touched my Wii since I was back in my back in that house on my own, the last place I was living at. So it's been 2.5, almost 3 years since I touched my Wii. So that thing needs a heavy refurbishment, almost as much as my Dreamcast that I've also been neglecting. So again, I just kind of want to focus on what's been interesting me right now, as of lately. So again, the PS3, the 360, and I guess for the next couple of weeks the Wii U is going to be on the front end while we get some other stuff. As far as playthroughs go, I know I said, you know, we're going to focus less on playthroughs, more on one-off stuff. I did want to do Halo 3, ODST, and Reach as playthroughs, and those shouldn't be as long as the other stuff that I had planned. Again, I wanted to do ODST by myself, and then I'll do a Reach playthrough with Adam, because neither of us have played Reach, actually. Yeah, Reach is the one that I just didn't get around to doing, too, so again, trying to make those, like, spring, early summer blockbusters, so maybe sometime between, you know, May and June, July-ish, we'll squeeze those in. So yeah, I figured if Adam liked the Halo 3 playthrough enough, again, we did that 3 years ago, Adam, if Halo 3 went fine enough, then Reach should be fine enough. Adam, if you don't know what Halo Reach is a prequel to the first Halo game. What great timing that we're getting a quote-unquote new Halo game on PlayStation, which is fucking pissing me off. So maybe we'll... Does anybody know when that new Halo game is coming out? What's it called? Campaign Evolved? It just says 2026, right? So I mean, I probably want to do that just before the new Halo's coming out. It's not even a new Halo. What am I saying? It's a remake of the first Halo game, which did not need another remake, by the way. I mean, how many times has Halo 1 been re-released, ported, whatever? Finally just got Halo, got CE Anniversary on my 360 for who knows how long. I'm talking talk. So, Adam will be here based on his own availability and whenever, you know, he feels like it. So we'll do our usual co-op shenanigans. Probably kill each other in something like Dokapon or Fortune Street. Which, by the way, Adam, while I was working on the PS2 today, I did download one of the Fortune Street games on PS2 that had a translation. It was the Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy one. So that's on my PS2 now. We do need to kill each other in Dokapon at some point. I know we've been talking about it for who knows how long. So, that'll come back. And then the usual staple hacks and homebrews and whatnot that I usually am known for, like Smash Remix, Mario Kart Amped Up, all the GameCube stuff. Those will still be shown off time to time as new updates come in. So, I'm still following those, it's just whenever new stuff comes in. I need to get a drink of water after this is done. And we are actually almost done right now, so let me do one last thing, because this is more of a dramatic moment. I did tease one last thing, and this is actually coming up in the next couple of weeks, but I did tease one last thing when we were doing our intro, or Season 5 intro back in November. Before any of this can happen, I do have one game that I do need to do a personal playthrough of, kind of also in ties of trying to find a game for myself that I need to do a playthrough of. If anybody remembers, I'm due for this. After 2 years, I'm due for this. And we are starting this not next Saturday, but the following Saturday. I need to get prepared for this as much as possible. This is more for my sake, but I'm just trying to... This is more for my sake now than it is for who I'm supposed to be doing this for, but I do need to get a playthrough of this game done, just to form my own opinion and get some kind of personal closure on somebody who this game was reminding me a lot of over the last 2 years. God, I can't believe it's been 2 years. So, this is going to be reserved for Saturdays moving forward. So every Saturday, again, rain or shine, we're going to put in at least 3 or 4 hours into this game. So part of why I've been fearing about this is because, it's an RPG. I'm not an RPG guy. So who knows how long this is going to take. But at this point, I don't care. I need to get this done for my sake. So, who knows how long this will take, but whenever we start, it's just point of no return. So, I'll explain more of the situation as the playthrough goes on. But that's gonna come up in the next 2 weeks. That's the last I kind of want to say of this before we get into streaming Tales of Symphonia. My throat's so dry, I need water. So, before we start the Wii U mod, and yes, it's Wii U modding time, please let me get a drink of water, because I'm fucking parched. A little kind of anecdote. I got my Wii U for Christmas 10 years ago, in 2015. And this year, or this past Christmas, the only thing I really asked for was a new hard drive to mod my Wii U with, which gracefully I got right here. So we're going to bust this thing open. I got a tutorial on the side. We're just going to be following that. And then for the rest of the night, we're just going to be doing Wii U stuff. So funny enough that things have kind of come full circle in the last 10 years. And hopefully this is the most I'm going to get out of my Wii U since then. So the idea, we'll talk about this more later. The idea is I'm going to load up, I got a couple games in my physical disc that I want to back up to this hard drive. I had some games that I wasn't able to play, I'd made a list of earlier. And the big thing that I do want to add is the prototype, like there was, not prototypes, but pre-releases, and there's a kiosk demo of Splatoon 1 that I want to add because that was the one game that sold me on getting a Wii U, and I remember playing the kiosk demo of that at Target and Best Buy so much before finally getting the game. Like the demo alone sold me on the game. So somebody did make a backup of the kiosk demo, and we're going to do a playthrough of that among some other stuff. So yeah, just give me a little bit to get some water and whatnot, and then we'll get to that. And kind of teasing Pretendo. We're not going to install Pretendo, the online service that gets all this stuff back online. We're not going to install that today because I need to do some stuff off stream to get that working on. But we'll get the rest of the stuff on today, and then the next time I show up my Wii U, we'll get Pretendo going. So I want to see who on this green planet is still playing Splatoon 1 on Wii U after the server shut down. So we'll do that, and then we'll do that, and then we'll install stuff, and then we'll get to Pretendo later. Okay. What's some Splatoon 3 music? I will be right back. Let me get some water, and then we will get the show on the road. Thanks for watching, guys. That's all that I had for the announcements, by the way. So we'll get into Wii U in a couple minutes. Thanks. I will be right back. Okay, it is go time. Let me get this set up. I have two cameras, I have two cameras going because I have one camera that I want to have pointed at the Wii U gamepad later. So as aforementioned, the top right or the top left screen, I just have this all set up all over the place. I need to get this fixed up. Okay. So I have the guide here. You got me here because I'm gorgeous, right? And then this is my Wii U gamepad that looks like this now. And then the top left is the. Gotta turn this on. This on. Okay. I think I have everything just ready to go. Just want to move this over here, do that. Alright. I'm a little nervous, but hopefully if this goes well and easier than the PS2 mod, or the PS2 and Xbox mod, then I will have more confidence in doing this again, if I ever have to. Okay.
This video is going to be the ultimate
I've got
guide
everything that I need to. Hard drive, brand new SD card, thing to plug SD card into.
As well. This will work on any Wii U updated to the latest firmware version, which is 5.5.6,
which I did check my Wii U on.
and 5.5.5 in all other regions. For the Wii U side of your console, this guide is going to set up the following.
This guide also does have stuff to add the Wii on the Wii Virtual side, which I guess I'll install. But I mean, I'd still rather use my my OG Wii for Wii stuff. But I don't even have anything to back up onto the Wii side.
It will get your console set up with Homebrew with the optimal settings. It'll add a layer of brick protection along with blocking updates.
Yeah, I do need to back up.
How to download apps, plugins, and Homebrew games with the Homebrew App Store. How to back up your physical games. And lastly, how to install games, updates, or DLC to your console. And for the virtual Wii side of things, this guide will set you up with the Homebrew channel.
Yeah, I'll add the virtual Wii stuff just for the hell of it, but I'm not really going to use it.
Wii games from your SD card, and how to
by no means
install
is my
WADs
Wii U
like
going to
the
replace
USB
my
loader
Wii.
DX forwarder channel. All you need for this guide is a Wii U with an internet connection, an SD card, and a way to transfer files to your SD card, like my USB to SD adapter right here. But you do have to make sure that the small plastic tab on your SD card is pushed.
Probably crack this thing open right now. When I bought this, the smallest size that they had for full-size SD cards was 128 gigabytes. So the thing I hate about opening these new SD cards is that they're in like the bulletproof plastic and you need these scissors to cut open with. I've actually cut my fingers open on this plastic before too. Yeah, it's in this fucking thing. All this just for that. Crap, just for that. And I'm not even gonna keep the. Oh, come on. Look, free Switch 1 case. Free Switch 1 game case. Okay, let's just throw this crap away. I'm gonna throw this away too, because I don't need this plastic either. Okay, just get everything out of the box. This should be the exact same hard drive. This is a WD, like my Passport 2 terabyte. This should be the exact same one that I'm using as my OGB. And then if I ever do need to connect it to my PC, which probably shouldn't be, it did come with the cable, but for whatever reason, the Wii U needs like a Y-splitter cable to power up their hard drives, but the OG Wii doesn't. So that's already plugged into my Wii U, so I don't have to worry about that. Okay.
Otherwise, it will cause issues with the guide. You can certainly use smaller sized SD cards, but it is recommended to have at least 32 gigabytes. Now, optionally, you can
this thing has
128
128
external hard
on it.
drive like this one, but you will need a Y
And
splitter
this
cable to
is-
plug it into your Wii U.
this hard
to
drive is
avoid
where we're
issues
installing
that I
the
will
games
explain
to.
more later. You can technically use a USB drive, but it's not
Which
really
I
recommended.
do not.
But I thought I'd throw that out
which
there
I
for
don't have
anyone
for
who
this
doesn't
case.
have the
I might need to get
funds
a
hard
USB
drive
stick for the
along with
360.
Y-splitter cable. But as long as you have everything you need,
They transfer
good
the stuff
to get
over.
started. So I will have a
Which I'll get
Google
that
Doc
one.
page
Right,
linked
that.
down below with all of the links that we need. So click on that and it'll take you here. And just a quick disclaimer before we get started: if you decide to follow this guide, you're following at your own risk.
Yeah, legal bullshit, legal mumbo jumbo. I just have all of the stuff on the other side.
And I suggest you watch the video through once to get an idea.
I did
of
watch
how
through
everything
this,
works before
just to
doing
try
it
to get an
yourself.
idea
There will be no
of
mention or instructions on obtaining
what I'm doing.
paid software illegally in this video. And because this is a video guide, make sure to read the description and the pinned comment just to make sure everything is still up to date. But once you're ready to go,
A lot of stuff
we can get
has
started
been
with the
updated in the
downloads.
video,
Let's
too.
start off with Aroma. So click on the link and it might...
Okay, Aroma. Yeah, it's on beta 24 now, is what it's saying.
seem like a lot of downloads, but trust me, if you take it slow, you'll be fine. So this is the Aroma public beta page.
This one at a time.
Aroma is the custom firmware environment we'll be putting on our Wii U, created by Mashel, so big shout out to all the work he's been doing for the Wii U modding scene. But down here there's 4 boxes to check off. You can read the blog post about Aroma, check the third, and Mashel's Twitter or Aroma Discord server is linked there if you would like.
Sure, let's not say I did.
To join. But once you click all 4, you will have this page. We are going to click download payloads. Go down.
And dumper. Oh yeah, I got my downloads here too. I downloaded a couple other things that I want to install. The DLC for COD Ghosts. The test game that I was going to use was Rayman Legends, Captain Toad Treasure Tracker as well, and a couple Wii U Virtual Console games. But the main stuff that I had installed was the Splatoon pre-release stuff, which hopefully works.
Down to download base Aroma.
Download base Aroma. Glad I got most of this installed already, or most of this downloaded already, because it would have taken a while to extract.
It will download, and here we have an option to download additional plugins and modules. Some of these are
I do need Inkay. Inkay is needed for Pretendo, so
very useful, including the Inkay plugin,
Yeah.
which allows you to access the Pretendo network. But I'm going to skip this for now. I'm going to show you how to get all of this directly on your Wii U after we set things up. So as long as you have the payloads and the base Aroma, we are good to go. We can exit that page. And next up will be the SIG patches link, so click on that.
yeah, I'm just gonna. Where was it? It's over here. Yeah.
That one. This
SIG patches.
is basically a file that allows us to play our game backups. Just click on the RPX file here and it'll download in the top right.
I rest assure you, most of the stuff is legal.
Exit that page, and next up is the Wii U App Store. Scroll down.
Okay, Wii U App Store.
And as you can see, there are a bunch of different files, but we are going to grab the appstore.wub. This
Wub. What was it in the video?
you can see there are
That's probably the same thing. Right, Wub. Wub-a-lubba-dub-dub.
a bunch of different files, but we are going to grab the appstore.wub. This is our Wii U app format. So just double check you get the right one and click on the wub. That is good. If you want to read more up on it, this is basically the Homebrew App Store we're going to be using to get more Wii U apps. But once you have that, we can exit there. And that is everything for the Wii U side of it. But if you are also looking to mod your VWii, which I do highly suggest, we will be downloading our VWii stuff as well. So Compat Installer, this is the first one. It'll take you here, and we're going to grab the Aroma zip file. Download that, we can exit. Next up, we're going to do D2X CIOS. Go to this
I remember
page
having to
here
install
and
this
just
stuff for the for my OG Wii. It's just been so long since I've done this.
click download in the top right here.
It's over here now, okay. Just have to remember where everything is in between all the PS2 stuff that I downloaded. I can't wait once I'm finally done with this refurbishment of this PS2, because I have like 500 gigabytes of PS2 files on my hard drive now that I need to get rid of.
That should
Now I have
download.
to download all
But we
that
can
shit
exit
again.
that browser. Next up is the patched iOS 80.
Download all this crap.
It'll take us to the open shop channel here, but we can just scroll down and click download file.
I Rest assure you, one of us knows what we're doing here.
For the zip. But once you have that, we can exit. We can get the USB loader GX, which is ULGX. That's what it stands for. Go to this page, and we can grab this.
I'm pretty sure there's a new version of it. Yeah. Was there a new version of this? No. Okay. Just have to double check for new versions. Which I also need to, whenever I get back to doing OG Wii stuff, I need to update the stuff on that, and that's going to take who knows how long. So just have a
this zip file here.
Just in case.
Download that. Exit the browser there. USB Loader GX channel for your Wii U menu and your VWii menu. But once you're here, as you can see, I do have various different channels here, but we are going to grab this one right here. So just
where? And it was USB Loader GX. Nintendo. I know this is the thing that you can run GameCube games on the Wii U or run GameCube backups. So technically, yeah, you can still run GameCube games on Wii U if you mod it right. CTGP Revolution. That's for Mario Kart Wii, which I should probably also update that whenever I get to OG Wii stuff. Anyways, what is he looking at?
Right click and hit download.
I hope that the stuff has internal updates to it. Just to get check. Yeah, so that's all this crap that we need to use.
But we can exit there, and the last one we're gonna get is the YOM Mod Me Edition. So
let's use a pre-release version. That's a smart idea.
head over to this GitHub link and grab the zip file right here. Once that is downloaded, we can exit, and now we have everything we need to get started with our SD card setup. So we can minimize this for now and open up your file explorer here. So I have my SD card plugged.
So let me stick this thing in. I think this thing needs to be formatted to FAT32 as well. So let's see if I can. Crap! Where did I just hit the keyboard? I need to find an open plug. That'll work, right?
Plugged in, it's drive G, just so happens that it's called hit like.
Yes.
Nice. But the first thing we have to make sure is it is the proper format. So right click and hit properties.
It is XFAT, so yes, it needs to be FAT32. Let me just rename it. USD.
And as you can see, mine is exFAT, and that is not what we
I already
want.
have
We need
the,
FAT32. So if you have an SD card that is 32 gigabytes or less, we can do that through Windows. So you just right click on the drive and hit format, click on file system, and you should see an option for FAT32. I cannot do that because mine is a 128 gigabyte. So anything 64 gigabyte or larger, you need a separate program. But when you do it with Windows, just make sure your allocation unit size is 32 kilobytes. And just a heads up, when you format your SD card, it will wipe everything. So if you have anything you don't want to lose on there, back it up to your computer first, and you can always throw it back on after. But since I can't do that, I'm going to go back. I'll close that for now, and I will go back to the Google Doc here, and this green highlighted link, let's go there. This will be a program that we can use to format our larger SD cards.
Through the motions right now.
So just click on this picture here, but just run that exe file. I already have it installed to my computer, so I'm going to run it from here, and this is what it will look like. So as I mentioned before, the first thing, my SD card is in drive G, but
mine is in E, probably. Yeah, it's in E.
Your drive letter may be different, so please make note of which drive letter yours is. You'll be able to
so I don't accidentally format my
so just
main hard drives like I did
which
once
drive
before.
letter it is, because doing this will wipe everything off of the SD card. And on that note, if you do have anything on your SD card, I suggest backing it up so
Which
that
I
you can
don't,
put it back
because it was
on there
brand
after
new.
if you want. Select your drive letter, make sure allocation unit size is 32,000, and go ahead and click start. Do you really want to format drive G? Okay. And if you see this error
being used by another process. What is the process? What? Oh, wait.
error, don't worry, press OK and go and close any file explorer windows. Try again, and it
yeah, save me jumping ahead.
should work. And if it doesn't work after doing that, you might have to restart your computer. Don't open any file explorer or any windows, and just do this first, and you shouldn't have any issues. But once you successfully format it, just close that. Let's go back into our file explorer, and if I right click properties, it is now FAT32. That is what we want.
Yep, FAT32, here we go. Let's get that back open. Okay.
So now that we have that all good to go, press OK. We can open up our SD card. I'm going to put it to the right here, and then open up your downloads as well. So I got my SD card on the right and my downloads on the left. And before we get started with this, you do need an extraction software which will allow you to extract these files like WinRAR or 7-zip. But we will start off by opening Aroma Beta 22. It should just be a Wii U folder, but
Beta 22.
we can drag it onto our SD card. It is over there. We can delete the zip file. We don't need that anymore. Next up, we'll do the environment loader plus Wii U NAND dumper.
Wii U, more like why me?
Open that one up. It should be a Wii U folder as well, so just drag that and it will merge with the existing one. Go back and delete the zip file.
Delete that, delete that. Delete that.
Next up, we'll set up our apps. So in your SD card, go into your Wii U folder and apps. This is where your Wii U apps that are going to appear on your Wii U menu, this is where they go. So grab your appstore.wub and drag it inside. Press yes if Windows prompts you.
Appstore.wub, move here.
We can delete it off of our computer. And now open Compat Installer Aroma. It's also a WUB file, so drag that into that folder as well. We can go back and delete the zip file. And that is it for our Wii U apps for now. We can go back to the root of your SD card where your Wii U folder is. And next up, we're going to do our SIG patches file. So on your SD card, go into your Wii U folder, Environments, Aroma, Modules, Setup, And here we are going to grab the SIG patches in our downloads and drag them on with the rest
SIG patches, move here.
Of the RPX files. Press yes if Windows prompts you, and once you have it in there, we can delete it out of our downloads. We don't need it. Go back to the root of your SD card where your Wii U folder is, and now we're going to set up our virtual Wii apps. So we'll start off with yum me, open up that zip file, and it
hey, Nightmare. Sorry, I didn't see it. Yeah, no, I've somehow miraculously kept my Wii U stock for the last 10 years, and this is only the first time I'm actually ever internally modding it.
should be an apps folder. We're going to drag it onto the root of your SD card. This is going to be the folder where your virtual Wii apps are, so it is different than where your Wii U apps are in this apps folder. But you can back out of the zip file and delete it off your computer. Open up USB Loader GX zip file. Go into the first folder so that you see WAD and Wii U.
USB Loader. Extract. It's great in there. Oh yeah, this thing not only is as easy to homebrew mod as an OG Wii, it's pretty much as easy to homebrew mod as an OG Xbox. Like, you can basically get every single Nintendo console before the Wii U on this thing. Like, obviously all the virtual console stuff, but even DS. Like, there's still a couple DS games on my Wii U that I need to implement. Anyways,
but you can back out of the zip file and delete it off your computer.
But yeah, GameCube works on this, Wii works on this, DS.
Zip file. Go into the first folder so that you see WAD and Wii U, and we're going to highlight both of those and drag them onto the root of your SD card. But we can exit the zip file and delete it off of our computer.
Okay. This is a confusing mess even for me. Just follow along. In about an hour or so, this will work out great. And this. Yeah, I mean, as soon as I got my PSP, immediately the first thing I did was mod it.
Computer, open up the USB Loader GX.
I was overdue to mod my Wii U too. Like, I was a couple of years overdue. I just kind of wanted to wait till the official server shut down, which was April 2024. So yeah, I'm way overdue.
Zip file and grab.
What am I doing?
Delete it off of our computer. Open up the USB Loader GX zip file and grab the apps folder and drag it onto the root of your SD card. It will merge. We can back out of that and delete the zip.
Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Move here.
File off of our computer. Open up patched iOS 80 again.
You
and
poor thing.
folder, drag it onto the root of your SD card. iOS 80 again. And
Yeah, barely following along. Extract. Move. Huh? I'm doing the right thing.
an apps folder, drag it onto the root of your SD card. I think you guys are getting the hang of this. Back out and delete it off your computer. And lastly, D2X CIUS.
D2X CIUS. Did I already install USB? Hold on. Just want to do one last check. Yeah, I did. So okay. So I need that, extract, that.
West installer. So open that, and this is not an apps folder, so just be careful. We're going to go into the apps folder, which is on the root of your SD card, and you should see these.
Oh, this
apps in there already. We're going to grab the D.
Oh, did I move the apps in the wrong part? It shows a USB loader. Okay, hold on. Did I move these in the wrong place, or? Hold on a sec.
Zip file and
I'm about to get confused. I might have moved these into the wrong place. Apps, what, Wii U.
delete it off your computer. Open up USB Loader GX zip file. Go into the first folder so that you see WAD and Wii U, and we're going to highlight both of those and drag them onto the root of your SD card. But we can exit the zip file and delete it off of our computer. Open up the USB Loader GX zip file and grab the apps folder and drag it onto the root of your SD card. It will merge. We can back out of that and delete the zip file off of our computer. Open up patched iOS 80. Again, an apps folder, drag it onto the root of your SD card. I think you guys are getting the hang of this. Back out and delete it off your computer.
Yeah, I might have moved these in the wrong place. I'm an idiot.
And lastly, D2X CIUS installer. So open that, and this is not an apps folder, so just be careful. We're gonna go into the apps folder, which is on the root of your SD card, and you should see these apps
USB Loader GX.
in there already. We're gonna grab the D2X CIUS installer app and put it.
Okay.
Inside there. If we go back to the root of our SD card, we can go back to the zip file and delete it off our computer.
I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
That is it for the downloads. So now our SD card is fully ready to go and homebrew our Wii U. But
is the Wii U it's supposed to have a... Never mind. I'm sure I'll find it.
But if you want to get your Wii games on here, we can set those up beforehand. So we can right click, just create a new folder and call it WBFS. Go inside, and this is where our Wii games will go. So
I don't have any Wii, OG Wii backups to install right now. If I did, actually, I got my OG Wii boxed up somewhere up there. I could probably pull out the copy of Wii Sports and just use that as a backup, just in case.
We have some games I've backed up already, so if you do as well, now is the time to move them onto there. So just grab your games and put them into your WBFS folder. All right, and
I'll just back it up from the disk.
There is a certain way to set these up, and don't worry if you don't have any game backups. I'm going to show you how to back them up on your Wii U's Virtual Wii anyway, so you can get them that way as well. But if you have the WBFS file, all you have to do is create a folder and with square brackets place the title ID, which is region specific, and then the game name. Inside you have your WBFS file with your title ID as the name of the file, and that is all you have to do. But once you have your backups in there and set up, we are totally good to go. We can eject our SD card and head over onto our Wii U.
Okay, hope that was phase 1 done. That was Alright, time to finally boot up the Wii U, I guess.
But once you're on your Wii U's home screen, you do need to have...
Curiously enough, I don't remember how long I've had my, how long I had an SD card in my Wii U. I don't even know how much is... This is fucking 2 gigabytes. I don't know if it came with an SD card in it, but for whatever reason mine did, and it had a 2 gigabyte SD card in it. Let's boot this bad boy up. We should be. And now this is where this will come in handy. I really need to get an overhead, either a wireless or just like an overhead webcam. It's kind of hard to see, but yeah, this is my Wii U gamepad.
Have your internet connection set up, so if you don't have that, just set it up in your system settings.
Which I probably need to do, because I don't know when the last time I had this Wii U plugged in. Actually, yeah, let me see if my Wii U is even connected to the internet. It's yeah, that's my RGB keyboard. Connected to the internet. Let's see. Just need to double check. It should be. I hope to God that's the right password. So you should just have this stuff auto set up. And also I have this thing set up on Ethernet too. I bought an Ethernet adapter. Yes, as it should focus as to successful. So.
Once you do, we're gonna go into the internet browser here.
Connection 2. What's connection 1? Oh, it's just both. Okay. Just want to see if this one still works. Okay, so I just accidentally made them both. Okay, let's get back to... which I did. Connect the Wii LAN adapter to one of the Wii ports on the console. Shh, give me a moment. I can't tell if it actually worked. Oh, wait, hold on. Connected Ethernet cable. Select substitute adapter. Does that have to be in a specific port on the Wii? Because I'm using the ones in the back of the Wii U for the hard drive. Adapter instruction booklet, which I don't have. Click the Wii LAN adapter to one of the USB ports on the console. Should be recognizing it. It's 8. Hold on, because I got a specific setup. Yeah, it's 8. So Ethernet is on 8, and it looks like it is connected, at least on this end. So just double checking. Anyways, we don't want to go to the internet browser.
Just set it up in your system settings. But once you do, we're going to go into the internet browser here.
I don't think this thing is getting any more internal updates. So, I don't think YouTube or Netflix, either of these work on the Wii U anymore. I think there's proxy servers to get those working now.
Click the top search bar right here and just type Wii U exploit dot x.
Yeah, you wish for a Wii U update, bud. Okay,
Y Z.
Z. Canadian. You exploit. Right. ZX Spectrum.
Make sure there's no spelling errors and press OK. And it should take us to this page right here. And as you can see, it says run exploit, but once we press this button, we are going to hold B on the gamepad. So go ahead and press it and hold B and
okay.
just keep holding it until we see the screen that we want. And you should see, please choose your payload.
Hacker man.
Now, if the browser exploit did not work, these are the most common errors. And it is suggested to have a name brand SD card and make sure it's not damaged. Or sometimes it could even be
That fixes the issue. I don't know.
dust in your SD slot on your Wii U. I have had to clean mine out before. But once you see this screen, we're going to go down to NAND dumper with the D-pad and press A. So everything that we need in our NAND dump is selected as yes. You'll notice that MLC is not. That is because this is mainly your games and your save data, and it is not necessary to fix a bricked Wii. And just a reminder, bricking a Wii U is very, very rare, but we should always back
not
up our
impossible.
NAND just in case. If you have enough room
I've
on your
seen it
SD
happen.
card, I would suggest changing dump MLC to yes using the D-pad.
Which I
This
do.
is a warning before you start your NAND dumping. If you select MLC as yes, it can take over 2 hours, so it is still worth it, but just a heads up. I will be backing up my
It takes over
MLC
2
as
hours, then no.
I have enough room on my
I'll do this
So
later.
once you have everything good to go, all of mine are on yes. If you opted out of the MLC, that will be the only one on no. But just press A and it will begin our NAND backup. And it will look just like this. And this NAND backup also includes our
Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's
virtual Wii NAND backup.
that was hard to see.
And after just about 2 hours, my console has rebooted. The NAND backup is complete. So we can turn off our Wii U now. Take
Okay. Yeah, it's taking a while. 25% done. I know it's hard to see, but it says, welcome to NAND Dumper, Indish card success, writing OTP success, and then there's a little, it's a freaking glare. But in this little corner right here, it's saying how long it's taking. It's about halfway done. Oh, sorry, you're talking about the clock issue on the 360. Yeah, I noticed that. I looked into it. Apparently, it'll still, like, update the clock post December 31st, 2025 if you connect it online. But for the bunch of Xbox 360s that still have yet to be updated or connected to Xbox Live, yeah, no, once if it still remains offline, once it gets to that point, yeah, it'll still stay at frozen in time. Okay, it's about almost done. Oh my god, that was just the first one. Oh, so it has to go down the line and dump all the other stuff. So this might take a while. So y'all notice my super scope up in the closet? Yeah, give you a view of my closet. There's space up there. Let's see what we got up there. Dreamcast keyboard, a Switch. Splatoon 3 box, Super Scope. My Wii, my OG Wii is somewhere back there if I want to dig up my copy of Wii Sports to back up. I don't know if I want to do that on stream or not. So, yeah, let's the crap I got up in there. Other consoles that I got down there. Yeah, quite literally. I have no idea what I've done with my Game Gear. My Saturn's down there. My NES is down there. GameCube. This is where I normally keep my OG Xbox, right next to my Switch and my it's dark, but it was a Switch 1. The Switch 1 Pro controller next to my N64 controller. But here's where I normally keep my OG Xbox. Just doing a random tour while this is going on. This is the component switch deck. There's the old VCR that we use for VCR streams. This is the Ethernet port that I have all my Ethernet-based consoles going out of. I only have like 4 or 5 ports left open. Oh, it's almost done. So it's complete rebooting. And then down here is my other 360 that I was using for a while. This is the Model E 360. Okay, rebooted.
It will begin our NAND backup. And it will look just like this. And this NAND backup also includes our virtual Wii NAND backup. And after just about 2 hours, my console has rebooted.
I'll back up the other thing later.
So we can turn off our Wii U now, take out our SD card, and let's go put our NAND backup in a safe spot.
Okay. Yeah, I still can't tell if the Wii U is recognizing the Ethernet or not. Yeah, I don't have any open ports on my. Come on. There we go. Just gonna stretch all the way back there.
Once you have your SD card plugged back in, go back onto it, and you should see all of these files. Now, if you opted out of the MLC backup, you will not see any MLC files. You'll just see these 4 down here. But regardless, everything is important here. So now we have to place it in a safe spot. I'm going to create a folder.
I'm going to put it in a place where I will never remember where it is. On my desktop. Video and backup 126. I believe I still have my stylus. I lost all my styluses for my DSs so often over the years, but this I think is still the original stylus that I have for my Wii U from 2015. I used to bite these things. Like they're Q-tip. I can't tell, but I used to bite the ends out of these things. I was a pencil biter in high school. Okay. We'll move that there. And it's a gigabyte large for some reason.
On my desktop here and just call it NAND backup. And I'm just placing the date as you can always back up your NAND again in the future to get an updated version if you add games or apps, etc. So now we're just going to highlight all of the files on your SD card, everything except the actual folders, and place it inside of your NAND backup folder. And once it's fully transferred,
done. Alright, it's done. Yeah. I also remember when I got my DSi XL in like 2010 or 2011, the stylus that came with it was not like the normal size Wii U stylus or whatever. The stylus that came with the DSi XL was like a fountain pen stylus. It was way bigger. It didn't have like a hole or anything for it in the DS.
Over, I do highly recommend placing that NAND backup in a cloud storage. That way you can never lose it. And once it is transferred on, we can highlight everything again on your SD card and delete it. This will free up a lot of space. So now that we have our NAND backup in a safe spot, we can eject our SD card again and put it back in our Wii U and continue.
And here we go back over. So what the hell is the point of that? Just kicked over the Wii U games. I do have a stack of Wii U games I was gonna back up later. Put that down here. You know, we're 15 minutes into this, and all we just did was back up the ROM files.
Continue with homebrewing. And once you're back on your Wii U, we're gonna go back into the internet browser, and we're gonna do that exact same browser exploit.
Oh boy, there it is. Okay, what was it? Wii U exploit dot Commodore 64 or something.
Tap the search bar and type it in.
You exploit. This is how I text on my iPhone too. Oh, right. Need this.
And this time, when we press run exploit, we are holding the X button. So click run exploit, hold X.
Yeah, this isn't awkward, right?
X.
I don't look completely stupid doing this. And yeah, I don't look completely stupid doing this. What the hell's this?
And we'll just hold it until we see
Environment
what we
loader
want.
aroma.
And we should get the environment loader. And there it is. And I can switch to my TV. So now just press A.
Okay, we don't need this now. Right, so everything on the gamepad here is going to be on the top right, left, whatever. Okay.
On aroma. And this will load us into the aroma CFW. This screen will pop up saying the update folder currently exists, and we have the option to block it. If you're wondering why we do this, that is so our Wii U cannot automatically update in case Nintendo surprises us with a random Wii U update. Usually,
Which part of me wants to believe that they're going to do that someday.
those updates on older systems are to break Homebrew, so we just can't automatically update. So press X to block updates, and you will see the boot selector here, and press A on Wii
Oh, I didn't add Homebrew channel.
U menu. So when you open it, and you will see the boot selector here, and press A on Wii U menu. So when you open it, you should see those apps. And the one we want looks like a rocket ship, so press A on Payload Loader Install.
Okay. Yeah, I put in 2 of the apps.
And run it. Press A on check.
Hold on, Jethro.
And then press A again on install/update. Use the D-pad to go down to install and press A. This will install our Homebrew. So press A to shut down your console, and upon rebooting,
Oh. Okay.
we are back into the original firmware. That means we don't have Homebrew on there right now. So there is something we're going to do to make it auto boot into Aroma custom firmware. So we'll do that by going into the health and safety information app. So just press A to launch it. It'll bring us back
Why here, all places?
to the environment loader. We are going to press Y to set Aroma.
Oops. Oops. I accidentally hit the wrong thing. I'm doing a bad. Yeah, I need to get out of this real quick. Yeah, forgot to hit Y.
It'll bring us back to the environment loader. We are going to press Y.
Y. Ugh, okay. Well, I just had 1 or 2 missteps right now. Okay, Okay, go back to this. Just to show what time it is, I guess. All right, Y.
To set aroma as the default, press A. And this time we won't get that yellow screen about the update. And here we're gonna press Y on Wii U menu, and that will default that one as well, but just press A on it. And this will boot us back into Aroma custom firmware. Select the payload loader installer again.
I need to figure out how to get the other thing on it. I need to move that. What was it, the Homebrew launcher?
And run it. Press A on check. And this time we're going to go down to boot options. Press A. And we're going to press A on switch to payload loader. Press A to shut down your console. And next time when we boot it up, we will be in the Aroma custom firmware. So
okay. I don't even have to get up for any of this. This is great.
my console is turning back on after rebooting it, and look at that. All of our Aroma apps appear here automatically. That means our auto boot is successfully set up. So now our Aroma custom firmware is fully set up. However, I'm going to show you some more important information. So you should see this icon here, Aroma Updater. Let's load it up. This is the app that you can use to update your custom firmware, and you don't have to do it on your computer at all. You can do it all on your Wii U. It's pretty cool. All you do is press A to check for updates, and it will tell you if you have everything up to date. The FW image loader is not necessary, and along with updating your Homebrew, you can also install plugins. And if your Homebrew is out of date, all you have to do is press plus to update it. Now, along with updating your custom firmware, your Homebrew software, you can also get certain plugins. So if you click the right bumper on your D-pad, you can get all of the plugins listed on the Aroma beta page that we downloaded the initial file. I would personally suggest Bloop Air, Inkay, FTP IIU, SD Caffeine, and if you want to take screenshots, you can also download.
Doesn't have the wheel. Oh, I know, wheelo's in the bottom.
That plugin as well. But if you're installing these like I am, just press plus, press A to confirm, and it will install these plugins. Update.
They might have installed just a couple more, but oh well. So that's taking its time. I think this is going swimming. Wouldn't you guys agree? Haven't completely bricked anything. Nothing set on fire yet, so maybe it's going a little bit better after all. Okay.
Updated successfully, and then just press A to restart your console. And upon rebooting, you can see you're using Pretendo Network if you decided to get the...
It's supposed to be rebooting. Oh, there it is.
Inkay plugin. If you want to set that up, I have a...
Okay.
Updated successfully,
and then
just press A to restart your console. And upon rebooting, you can see you're using Pretendo Network if you decided...
Oh. Yeah, it's hard to see, but it does say using Pretendo Network here. Press TV and left on the D-pad. Figure the TV button actually has a use now.
Get the Inkay plugin. If you want to set that up, I have a video specifically for that. I won't go too in-depth in this video.
Yeah, I'll set up Pretendo either next time or on my own.
You'll see Coupair as well, which is a companion app for Bloop Air.
That has its
which allows you to use most Bluetooth controllers with your Wii U, which is pretty cool. But since we downloaded plugins, in order to access the plugin configuration menu on your gamepad, hold the left bumper down on the D-pad and select.
Left and select.
and you'll see this pop up. This is where you can configure all of your plugins. It will be extremely useful in the future, especially if you want to use SD Caffeine to play game mods or get custom themes, which of course I have videos for that.
Yeah, I was wondering how to get the custom themes on the Wii U, because he has a couple of those later in this video. I'll figure that out on my own.
But we can exit that for now. Now I'm going to show you how to back up your games in order to play them directly from your Wii U menu here. Now in order to do that, we are going to go into the Homebrew App Store and get a few tools that we need to use.
Let's
the Homebrew
go
App
shopping.
Store.
Sending into Nintendo Network. Oh, crap. God, I haven't used my NNID in who knows how long. Let me see if I remember this. If I can take an estimated guess. I don't even know what. Did I just... I don't even know what they use these for. Yeah, I need to remember the password for my NNID, and it's been so goddamn long. I mean, they don't even use this anymore. My life. What the hell was my password from 10 plus years ago? Oh, maybe I don't even need it. Never mind. I didn't even need it. I mean, it's not even going to work anyways, because with Pretendo, I need to transfer over... You had it written down. Yeah, with Pretendo, I'm going to transfer over the save files and everything from this account over to a new account. So I'm probably not even going to use this internet anymore. Okay, well, thank God. Thank God, because I was not prepared to dig into here and look for 10 plus whatever year old files on there. Because I could not for the fucking life of me remember. If I even remember what the email was that I used for.
Play them directly from your Wii U menu here. Now, in order to do that, we are going to go into the Homebrew App Store and get a few tools that we need to use. The Homebrew App Store is basically a way to download Homebrew apps, plugins, and even Homebrew games directly on your Wii U. It is extremely useful, and we're going to use it to continue our guide. So right now we're on the all apps. You can use the D-pad, go to the left and go to Aroma Ready and press A. Now we can go through here. We are going to go all the way down until we see WUP Installer GX2. This is going to
WUP Installer, WUP. Okay, I need that. WUP Installer. Well, yeah, I'll just do it from here.
going to be one of the most useful apps on your Homebrew.
And what?
So press A on that and press A to download. Very simple. And now it's downloaded, and we're also going to get WUD. So press A on that one.
Yeah, this is what you use to back up the disk from.
This is a disk dumper for Aroma Custom.
So something else that I wanted, Inkay thing. Pretty sure I already have this, but did it 22105. Just what the hell. Okay.
Firmware. So press A to download that. And now that we have those two, if we go all the way back to the top, you should see that they are both installed. You can certainly explore all of the apps and plugins that are ready for you. Give Me YouTube is pretty cool. I'm going to download that one as well.
Okay. No. YouTube's been down on the Wii U since October 2022. Jeez.
Well, it basically allows you to use your YouTube app, but you do need a certain version. I have a download link in my video for that guide. But as long as you have WUP Installer GX2 and WUD, we are good to go. So you can press the home button, close the software, and back on your menu, you should see WUP Installer GX2 and Wii U Disc Dumper.
Instead of dumb curio. God, yeah, I haven't been by that name in fucking ages. Change password. Can't do change password. Enter your current password. Great. Save password. Make a default user. Yeah, at some point I'm gonna need to dig up the old memory. Let's go back on the, because there's not a chance of now that I would remember this from 10 fucking years ago. Why do I have Crunchyroll on this? Does this Crunchyroll still work on the Wii U? Yeah, I got fucking Crunchyroll on Wii. I've never once used Crunchyroll, let alone on Wii U.
So at this point, I have Mario Kart 8 in disc formats, and I'm going to back it up. So I am going.
Oh, I do have a couple games.
I'm going to plug it into my Wii U.
Yeah, so I guess we're on the point where we're backing up the games. Hoorah! First game I'm gonna try to back up is the only other game that I had on my Wii U for so many years was the Wii U port of Black Ops 2. Like I had Switch, or I had Smash, I had Splatoon, and then I had this, and I had like nothing else for several months or whatever until I got Pokken, which. I paid $25 for this, by the way. I don't know why I wanted the Wii U version of Black Ops 2 for some reason, and how ironic that sitting right next to me is the, I got the 360 version of Black Ops 2 right here, so. I don't know what I do with my PS3 version, so. Yeah, if you've never seen the, ill-fated Wii U version of Black Ops 2, here it is. Also, I didn't have the manual for this thing for the longest time, because when the Wii U released and later on, like by the time Splatoon came out, like they didn't do manuals anymore. But this one did have a manual, so I finally got the manual. You guys want to see the manual for Black Ops 2 on Wii U? That's it. This is the entire manual that came with the game. I don't know if this was like literally actually it, or if this was just like a later version or whatever, but like this is the fucking quote-unquote manual that came with the game. It literally just says, it literally all it just does is give instructions on how to open like the electronic manual, if you can read it. Yeah, like the electronic manual. This is like the worst fucking manual insert I've ever seen for a game. Granted, you know, it's 2012, it's Wii U or whatever, but like this is worse than the fucking manual for the Home Improvement game on Super Nintendo. Like where all you just do is, where all it just says is like, it says real men don't need instructions. Like that's all that it is for the Home Improvement game on Super Nintendo. This is what this is worse than that. It's like that Final Fantasy guide that just says, here, go look up everything online. It's fucking nothing. Okay. So, according to my calculations, it should be booting up Black Ops 2 on the yeah, there it is. Which I had this disc in here for so long.
Or insert it, rather. So there you go. You can see Mario Kart 8 is in. So whichever disc that you want to back up
I don't even have Mario Kart 8 on Wii U.
Menu, insert it now.
And I'm probably not going to install it at this point because Deluxe is just way better.
And then we're going to load Wii U Disc Dumper. And you should see this screen here. And you should see this screen
Why did it kick me out of Nintendo Network ID? Online server. Because online services are available. So is this thing just doomed to be offline forever now? I cannot for the life of me remember my my NNID password, and that's going to haunt me tonight. Okay.
Screen here, we're going to use the D-pad, go down to dump partition as .app. That is the file type we want. If you already have game backups for the Wii U, you can skip this part, of course. And if you
Oh crap, what did I dump it to? Hold on.
have files in a WUX or WUD format, I have a video on how to convert them to .app as well. But your dump target should be your SD card. There's a star on that one, but we want to press A on dump partition as .app, and then it will confirm which game it is. Just press A on the game. The bigger the game, the longer it takes, so I'll meet
Is this thing actually 19 gigabytes?
you when it's done. And it is.
Yes. Yes, it is. I did not know that the Wii U version of Black Ops 2 was a 19 gigabyte game. How big are Wii U games on disk size? Because I thought like Smash 4 was the biggest one. That was like, what, 20 something?
Just about finished.
Out of 50. Okay, this is gonna take a hot, spicy minute. What the fuck was my idea? I can't even remember what I had. I mean, I'm just gonna dig through my emails. Because, God, it couldn't be. It can't be any of the newer. It was 2015, 2016. It can't be any of the newer emails that I use right now. God forbid it was my AOL email that I used from 98 to 2015. Because that was like the last year that I still had my AOL email. Just out of dumb curiosity, because it can't be. I'm gonna check my if there's anything deep in the archives. 2016. I still have the email from when I bought Daikatana on N64, and that was back in 2016. 2016. Google Plus, jeez. I don't even think Google Plus is a thing anymore. Yeah, the oldest email that I still have using, by date, oldest. AOL. Yeah, the emails for this go back to March 2016. Yeah, that maybe it's not even needed anymore, but maybe that NNID account has just lost to time now. I don't even remember what email, password, or whatever I set it up with. Shit. I just hope that it's probably not needed. I'm probably stressing over nothing now. I just hope that I don't have to log into the account to move it over for Pretendo, and I'll find that out the hard way. Okay.
Dumping done. Just press A.
So we are 14 out of 56. So yeah, this is gonna take a while. And also, I mean, this is just one game that I have to dump. I've got all these. Let's just run down the list of games that I have. I've got 007 Legends, the infamous port of Call of Duty Ghosts on Wii U, which I actually did download the DLC for this. When I bought this, I don't even remember when I bought this. I probably still have the receipt for it. No, I don't. And this one doesn't even have a manual either. This is literally all that just came with it. So they got rid of manual literally like a year after the fucking Wii U came out. So Wii U collector is gonna be such a bitch. Which is stupid because, like, look at 007 Legends. Like, this has an actual somewhat of a manual for it. And I bought this a year ago. Yeah, I bought this a year ago. And yeah, I've had these games for a while. Yeah, 007 Legends, COD Ghosts, this piece of garbage for some reason that I need to throw out. I wasted a grand total of $10 on this game, and this game is god awful. This might be the worst game on the Wii U. Hands down. The decent games I've got. NES Remix Pack. Been eager to try to play this one for a while. I did not have a copy of Nintendo Land when I originally had a Wii U, so this is my first time I'm going to try out Nintendo Land at some point. This was my original copy of Pokken Tournament, and guess what? It's still sealed. This is a brand new copy. Like, as soon as I got this game, I was so hyped for this game to come up, but like, as soon as I got this game, the player base dropped off immediately. I think this was like the summer that Pokemon Go came out. That was like 2016. There's no reason to play this on Wii U anymore anyways. It's on Switch. Like, the deluxe version's on Switch. But yeah, this is brand new. Still has the Shadow Amiibo card in it. And it's still factory sealed, so this has never been played. And I've just had this on me for 9-10 years or whatever. Yeah, remember when brand new games used to cost $60? Yeah, me neither. Obviously, I don't even need to dump my copy of Splatoon 1 because I still have my original digital copy when I got the thing. One of these days, I want to buy a Japanese copy of Splatoon 1 just for shits and giggles, see if I can get the Japanese version dumped on here. They have Japanese copies of this on eBay right now for like $10, already pre-imported. So if I ever do another eBay shopping spree, and if I just have $10 to spare, I'll pop that in. Got Zombie U. Finally got Zombie U on here. So, and then that was it pretty much. Yeah. So I do not have a whole lot of Wii U games, physically at least. And then the archive that I have my backup on. Where is it? Trying to look for my backup. Backup. You don't need to see this. Where? Yeah, over here. The archive that I have my backup on, which is a Pretendo. I was going to look at this too. Like, this helps install the DLC and the updates to the Wii U. We'll do that later. This is where I have all the Splatoon backups from. Yeah, so the archive that I have the backup for, this isn't even every Wii U game. This is barely every Wii U game. The Wii U didn't have that many physical releases, like 200 at max, and then most of them are either A, not worth playing, B, multiplats or whatever, and like the few exclusives or whatever. I did a list of all the physical games that I was looking at, and that's it. There's only like 60, 70 games or something, and I have like 10 of those in this list already. And a bunch of these are already on the archive here, and then the rest I'll just have to figure out and just back up myself. But they got the big ones out of the way here. Like Devil's Third is in here. Book of Unwritten Tales. What's the other one? Turbo. Just whatever the 3, 4, 5 bigger. Would you get out of here? Just whatever the 3, 4, 5 bigger. What? Failed to read the app file on my disk. Did it not back up all the way? Failed to read for a sector. Maybe it was a bad backup. Okay, I did not notice that while I was doing this. Let me... Try a different game. See if we can get Code Ghost working. I might have to delete that and then try that again. Hopefully, Cut Ghost doesn't take as long. That is going to kill me. Unless, I mean, let me just guess passwords until I can remember it. What the hell would it have been? Probably confident. Yeah, because I barely changed my password in the last 10-something years. I just really hope it's not needed. Anyways, where were we? It's where you just dumper. And the server's being offline for who knows how long. It's not going to help me. Why did it just crap out, though? 16, okay. Okay, let's try this again. Just out of dumb curiosity. I mean, yeah, Nintendo doesn't even use this crap anymore. Wait. I think I've got something. Ain't no way. I might have actually had a backup of this on my computer. I might have actually just found a backup. I just don't remember for the life of me which email I used for it. But yeah, I've got a backup, and it actually was one of the ones that I checked. Authorization management. What the? What email did I have this thing connected to? It couldn't have been. I, honest to God, don't remember what email I had this thing connected to. like hell. Yeah, I looked it up on Google AI, and it says if you can't find it, you'll need to contact Nintendo support. Like, fuck, I'm calling Nintendo to fix my modded Wii U. Well, I got the name. I got a potential password. I just cannot... Maybe I can change it from in here, too. Because if I can, I will definitely update the email. Just to God, I'm the last person on Earth to have this problem. And then we're at a impasse until we get this done. I need for this to finish off. I'll delete the Black Ops 2 backup and then put COD Ghost on, see if that just goes in. Yeah, so my new Nintendo account is up to date. Oh, here's a little bit of information from Nintendo themselves. Discontinuation to Nintendo account. We're breach. We discontinued the ability to use the Nintendo Network ID to sign into a Nintendo account, and we reached out to all customers who accounts authorization. I don't know, maybe it got compromised in the last 10 years or something. Enable two-step verification. Nintendo account, Nintendo Network ID. Information. You still link an NNID to a Nintendo account. Can you? Okay, this is for me to do. Sign into your Nintendo account, user information. Linked apps and services. I'll be a pickler of a stickler. My Nintendo ID account is still somehow linked to my Switch account, which I did at some point. So, some point in the last... When did I get my Switch? I got it at 2023? So, some point between 2023 and, I guess, now, I had that. Man, this sucks, and I'm sorry for stalling you guys, but literally, like, the only person who can remember this stuff is me. And me trying to remember the password to a 10-plus-year-old account. While, you know, this is going on. I forgot internet ID or internet password. Well, yeah, all it just says is linked. I'm going to link my Google account. Here's date of birth of country, all the linking issues. Unlink. Check the mark to remove the link. I don't want to unlink it right now just for purposes. Once this this download is done, I'm gonna try a new password. So I've got it hopefully right here. Maybe it's just I can't log into the servers anymore. Which I hope Nintendo didn't turn off. It's going so well up until now. Which, thanks for jinxing it, Saru. Uncle Spracky. Such an old name. I haven't gone by Uncle Spracky in God knows how many years. That sucks that I can't change the username either because that's embarrassing. It doesn't even matter because like once I get everything transferred over from this account to Pretendo, I'm never going to use this account again. Not that it can be used. Yeah, because basically for Pretendo you have to make a whole new bypass and an ID account, from what I understand. This thing almost done. No, it's a third of the way done. Jeez. I'm almost tempted to boot up like Kirby Air Ride and just kill 10 minutes because this is just going to take forever. Let me take a snapshot of this just in case. Just in case I lose it. Okay. Is there any way I can... Because when I try to log in from the web browser here, like this is what pulls up. A nightmare. I am still you've not authorized any third party server. Maybe it's just broken. I don't know. Does anybody have a Wii U right now that can test this out for me? Adam, if you're still here, you want to be a guinea pig and test out if you can still connect to your NNID on your Wii U. Can you still log? Yes, you can still log into NNID. But you can no longer use it to sign into a main Nintendo account. That functionality was discontinued in 2020 due to security concerns and key online features for these older consoles ended in April 2024. You'll need your regular Nintendo account for modern services, but your NNID is still password. A few games. You didn't have a Wii U, Saru? What still works? Redownloading software, updates, what doesn't work? Signing into Nintendo accounts, and most... Can recycle my non-working system. Hit the console in here all the time. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I can do besides just wait until this is done. And this is going to take... who knows how long. You guys want to do impromptu Kirby Air Ride? Pest time? Yeah, let's do Kirby Air Ride. Just for the hell of it. Hopefully I'm not breaking anything. Yeah, because it's still got another 9 gigabytes to download, and it's barely halfway done. So let's go over to here. Look at the GameCube. I do have the GameCube controller adapter for my Wii U too. I bought that last weekend. Just because I want to play Smash 4 again. Good old ye old time killer. I'll let you know when this is done. Oh, I'm gonna root beer too. Don't blow up. Yeah, I didn't think I'd ever actually need it again. Who would? Okay. I should have had this stuff audio turned off. I can't be on too late either. I want to see if I can get up by midnight because I got to be up by 6 a.m. for work tomorrow. So, whatever I don't get done today, we'll just have to resume next Saturday, or maybe next Friday. Again, I'm off. I'm off on Fridays from work now. That's the next thing. What game is this song from? Anybody know? Yeah, Space Area to Souls or whatever. Oy vey. Mecca waka hi, mecca hi, ho. Hope you all had a nice Hanukkah. There's still another 6 gigabytes to down, so we might even have time for another game. It's going though, no crashes. This might be me being old-fashioned in this. I did not expect Wii U games to be so big in the gigabyte size. Again, I just got done downloading a bunch of PS2 Xbox games, and the biggest disc sizes for those was like 6 and 7 gigabytes each. Now running into 7th and 8th gen hardware. Yeah, we might be looking at 20, 30 gigabyte games. Especially if I'm going to be doing that for PS3. PS3 Blu-ray backups are huge. That's why I was a little hesitant on putting in only 2 terabytes. I'm gonna get on that thing. I was a little hesitant on putting in only 2 terabytes for the 360, but I think that's how big the max hard drive space was. I was watching a couple people play. Ooh, 2 walls, you don't see that often. I was watching a couple people play the new Air Riders on Switch 2 on stream today. I hope that game has so much replay value. I'm just gonna go with that. I hope that game lasts as long as replay value as this game does. I'm still patiently waiting on a new update for this game, because this hasn't had an update since August, I think. What was the stadium prediction again? Oh, I still need to find the last piece. Alright, let's go hunting. Find the last dragon piece in 90 seconds. Where is that dragon? Where could you be? I hope it just didn't, like, not spawn. I have checked all the normal places where you can usually spawn. Oh, there she is. I've been playing this game for 23 years. Yeah, it's got 3 gigabytes. We'll just go back to the. Just take 50. Come on! Really? Fuck off. Also, I always love how we spend like 8 minutes just preparing for this stuff, and then this thing is over in like, yeah. And then this minigame's over in like 30 seconds. Okay, well. Back to the task at hand. Where were we? So we've got 2 gigabytes left. It'll take about 5 more minutes. God, it's already been 3 hours. This is gonna be way too long of a This was way too long of a tutorial for what was essentially... How long do we have left in this? We still got another 10 minutes. I've done fucking nothing today. This was just one game, by the way, so the rest of these games that I have to download, install, this is the only game I'm going to do tonight. I'm not going to make you guys wait for the entire stack. Because I do want to get the DLC for COD Ghost, which I did download. How did I download it? Yeah, I downloaded the DLC and the title update here. Because when I bought this game, it was virtually unplayable. It's like I think you needed to be online to play it. Like none of the DLC was installed. Like I couldn't even play online multiplayer. And this was before the server shut down too, so. Just out of dumb curiosity. I had yeah, this. Cool. There's only 2 COD games on Wii U too. And fun fact, COD Ghosts on Wii U was the last COD game on a Nintendo console, unless they've done a new one since. But as far as like physical original COD games, no, I think this was the last one that they did, and that was 2013. So there's not been a COD game on a Nintendo console in 13 years, as far as my knowledge goes. It's the title for COD. Why so much crap for Black Ops 2? AEC ACEPI. Oh, the different languages. So the one that I've got is, I mean, yeah, if I got Madden, EAFC, or whatever all the EA games on COD, I mean, it'd probably be just like a low poly port, like whatever Mortal Kombat was, or and there you could probably do like Call of Duty Warzone. So the one that I've got is AEC. It's either ACE or ACP. Okay, we're finally at the end of this tirade. One goddamn game, jeez. Done. Okay, close software. Take the disk out, see if that worked. See if I can use the password that I vaguely remember. Where's my stylus? This is a very long shot on this. SPER. Nope, that was the password that was backed up. Lovely. Absolutely lovely. Anyways, let's take the disc out. Yeah, they were planning about that for Switch 1. Look how that turned out. Okay, well, my Nintendo Network account might be lost to time. Because I don't know what the hell happened to the password. Okay, which one was COD Ghosts or Black Ops 2? AECP, AECE. So AECP, AECE. Goodbye. Which I will do so. What was it? Oh, it's just literally just Call of Duty Ghosts. Okay. Okay. Rename this to Call of Duty. I usually just go by whatever the file name is in the archive. Oh, I do need to install that. Got so many download files. Yeah, I do need to install these four. God, we haven't even gotten to the Splatoon stuff yet. Jeez. I thought I'd be installing Rayman Legends. Okay, that was 6.0, so that one. Here. You know, I got Rayman Legends on here. I might as well move it. Just to have a game that I don't have installed on my DLC. I don't know why this one came in 2 DLC packs for some reason. Move here. Extract. Move here. So it's just one game. Let's at least get what I came here for. Oh, and I got Mario Kart 64 and Super Mario 64. You know, this shouldn't take long. Let's just extract and move all these over. What the hell is this? Code. .xml, RPX. I'll have to play around with that later. Okay, so these are empty. Okay, so delete, and let's move Rayman Legends over, which this is a huge game. Can I get any of these versions of Splatoon over? No, what the hell is this? You know what? Oh my god. Alright, 2 minutes. I didn't expect this to go as slow as I thought I would. It's just... Which I will. I'm keeping that. Okay, just pause it for here, and then I guess right now I'll just work with COD Ghosts, Rayman Legends, and if I can get 1 or 2 of the Splatoon demos on. The only other main game I downloaded here was Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. So, and the other video that he had in this playlist. Yeah, this one. This is a better solution on how to install the script. If not, I didn't see a backup of COD Black Ops 2 in the archive set, so not that I'm going to download it or buy another copy, but they did back up the updates and was there DLC in that backup? No, it's just the updates for some reason. But yeah, this is where I found the DLC and the updates for COD Ghosts. Okay. Done. Okay, so Rayman, I'm just gonna move these over just for the hell of it. See if they'll work regardless. If not, then I'll just play around, see if I can get a converter for them. So I don't know why they didn't back up the way that they did. Okay. I'm doing a metrics. Oh, and I turned off desktop audio, so you didn't hear any of the stuff in the video. Great. It's taking forever. Mood right now. Thanks, Professor. Oh, shit. Where were we?
Go back to our Wii U.
Okay. Aren't you kind of glad I didn't back up that extra part of the NAND that would have taken an extra 2 hours? Does it still say I'm on Pretendo when I... Yeah, it still does. So maybe that's why. Actually, no, I think that is... Just out of dumb curiosity, because... Well, you know what? I have an idea. I think it's doing this because it thinks I'm trying to log into a Pretendo account for this NNID. And we'll get to I'll get to this later. So it's now on the Pretendo service, so it's not on the original. So if I go back to like the original when I flip Pretendo off. Yeah, let me double test that for a sec. What was it, like start down select or something? Start right select. Yeah, this. Yeah, turn this to false. I think I just had a brain moment. 'Cause let me turn Pretendo off for right now. See if I can connect to my NNID from the other way. Okay, so it's rebooting. I just kind of had like a Jimmy Neutron brain blast moment. Because it's... Yeah, see, using Nintendo Network. Signing in. It should sign into my account now. Which I need to check what, I need to check what email that I had set up with this Nintendo Network account and move it up to something new. And change the password. Taking a while. I'm wondering if it just has to like reconnect to my internet. Does it take this long? Not that I remember. Did it work? It might have worked. Yeah, change user information. Change user information. Let me put in my password. See if it remembered it. And if it does, then that proves my theory. So I'm putting in my password. And if that worked... Okay, so I guess I was right after all. So my Nintendo Network didn't get hacked or lost to time or whatever, but when it switched over to the Pretendo Network, which is what I'm going to do later, this is why I'm trying to transfer my files and my save files and everything from... Here, let me show you. Yeah, so it says Nintendo Network ID. I mean, that's my old username from 10 plus whatever years ago. That was the doofus. So yeah, it's on my Nintendo Network right now, so it's saved. It's saved. But when I transfer this stuff over to the Pretendo network, it needs an entirely new account. So when it said it was logging into the Nintendo network, it was actually logging into the Pretendo network, and I need a new whole account for that. So, crisis averted. That's, I'm sad that we wasted however much time worrying about that. And I just need to, yeah, change email address. What the hell was my registered email address on this thing? Which is so weird, I'm going to dox myself right now, but my registered email address was my current email address, and I have no idea whenever I changed that over. So it's tied to my current Nintendo account for my Switch, and it's on my current email address. Interesting. I wonder when past me did this, and whenever I did, I'm thanking myself. What's my address? Birthday can be changed, and everything else is. I'm not doxing myself for the rest of this. Email preference. Everything else is up to speed. Huh. Okay, so I'm just gonna keep Pretendo off right now until I get that stuff set up. Which, I mean, he didn't have Pretendo set up in the tutorial. So, okay. Not long since the Switch One's launch, which coming up on 9 years, by the way. 9 years since the Switch One. It took me 9 yearials to collect the cereals. Yum yum, cereal's good. And fuck Steven Universe.
And back on our Wii U, before we install this to our Wii U menu, if you have an external hard drive or even a USB drive, if that's what you are choosing to use, it's time to set those up.
Oh, okay, finally. After, God, three and a half hours, we are finally putting this bad boy to use.
So if you have an external hard drive, most of the times you will need a...
Yeah, I have it connected. Honest to God. Oh my God, my legs. Oh my God, my paunch. Oh my goodness, my goodness. Alright, time to plug her in. Hi. Thought this day would never come. I'm gonna bet Adam went to bed by now. That's okay, I can do work on, what, a 6-hour sleep? Just cram a Red Bull after work? Okay.
Y splitter cable. Basically, it's a USB plug that goes into your hard drive, but it has two USB plugs. So you need to plug both of those in at the same time, just like
Which I did already.
And that will solve a power issue.
Yeah, the adapter, the hard drive that I bought only came with a mono plug, but it needs a dual USB plug to power both. This is like the only console I know that does this. The Wii U didn't have to do this, even though it's the same hard drive. So,
Wii U and the HDD. If you have a USB drive, just plug it in.
This
so
is
it's
also why I had to buy a separate USB hub to plug in everything. So
this prompt right here, and this is because we need to format it to the Wii U. So again, we're formatting a storage device, so everything will be wiped. So just don't have anything you want to lose on that storage.
But yeah, if you look over there, I have a USB hub plugged in because the two in the back are being taken up by the hard drive, and the two up front, one's for the USB hub and then the other's for the Ethernet port. So I might actually have to buy another one for the 360 at some point. We'll get to that at some point. Then yeah, those two plugged in are plugged into the US or the GameCube connector adapter thing.
Storage device.
All right, let's nuke this puppy.
Press A on format, and this is your last warning. It will delete everything. Just click format.
That was quick.
And it will format your storage device. Press OK. It will reload the Wii U menu, And once you're reloaded, your extra storage should be set up, so we can now go into WUP Installer GX2.
We still have 7 minutes left. Plus, I have another. What was the other one I wanted to do? I don't really need a tutorial. I don't really need this. It's only 7 minutes long, so. But we'll just follow it just afterwards, just in case.
So load this one.
Okay. Moving on.
One up. And now it's time to install our game. And upon loading up, you should see your...
What is this Metal Gear Solid 2 music? Colonel. Okay, that being said,
I have is Mario Kart 8. So just select the one you want to install.
And let's see if that actually includes... No, it doesn't. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to get to the Splatoon 1 prototype demo things today, but I will figure out a way to get those added on.
There should be a green check mark. Go to the right side and press install. Are you sure you want to install? Press yes. And now it'll ask you where.
USB.
You have the option to install it to your NAND, so if you don't have a storage setup and the game is small enough, you can install it there, but it's not particularly recommended in case you run out of space. So that is why we set up our USB storage. So you should have that option here if you set up a hard drive or
And let's see how long this takes again. We may have to do another Kirby Air Ride session.
USB drive, so just select that one and it will begin installing. But again, the bigger the file, the longer it takes to install, so I'll meet you when it's done. And
it'll tell me when this is done, so round 2 for Air Ride. This got me in the mood. All the fucking games I'm installing to my Wii U first, it's COD Ghosts. Hey, watch, even if the servers aren't on, well, no, we can't play online because I'm gonna do Pretender today. Something God, we can still play multiplayer. I will likely do a part 2 to this, install process. And I'm cutting this off just after midnight though, because I gotta get some sleep. god, if that was just one game that took 19, 20 gigabytes, and I only got, what, how many games here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 8, and then, yeah, not doing Splatoon, not doing Pokken, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I have like 6 games, that's gonna take fucking forever. So yeah, I'll install the games off stream. Why am I looking at my TV? Why am I looking at my, what am I doing? Okay, so we're flying, so I want to get off wheelie here. Oh, this is they pull a prank and switch it to versus King DDD. Oh, crystal shards. Despite everything tonight, none of this has been as strenuous as the PS2 or Xbox installations I've had to endure recently. No, this has been pretty smooth sailing. And the one time gap or whatever I've tried to use up for trying to figure out the Nintendo Network, me being able to sell it myself is pretty easy. So nothing has gone terribly completely wrong today. Still curious why Black Ops 2 didn't install all the way, but whatever. Enough Adams. Okay. Adam, are you still here? Despite all this, Adam, do you still trust me enough to mod your Wii U once this all gets set up and ready? Yeah. I'll show you the parts that I ordered in. Again, this was still relatively cheap. I mean, between the hard drive, the cable, and the SD card, which is literally like the only 3 or 4 things that you need, and the immense amount of patience, which I do not have, this can all be done for like 100, 150 bucks. And assuming somebody here knows what they're doing. Oh, I'm not even going for tech. Just going with that fucker. Yeah, I'm not even going for tech. This tech job's shit. And by the way, for anybody who saw my email address, yes, that is the current personal one that I use. Do not do anything stupid with it. I will find you and I will kick your ass. I would hope you're all reasonably responsible enough so you don't need to spam my inbox more than LinkedIn already does. Email out for business purposes. Ad hoc. Not that it's a private email anyways, it's public at this point. If they are all... boy. There's gonna be some hardcore D. We're playing that hardcore D. We're gonna join the D club. box. I still don't fight. Fly on. It is barely halfway done downloading High Ghost. So we've got time for one, maybe two more. Do you guys think, they're probably out of stock now, do you guys think I should look for investing in a GameCube Memory Card Pro later this year? I just got my one for the PS2, but the next one I was looking at was the GameCube one. Let's just wait for a sale. So, a little tapped and spent right now after this weekend. I will be damned if I can actually get this in a straight line. Damn. Wait. Yeah, good effort. I was expecting to just drop dead. Sure, backside. 12 out of 16 gigabytes. I would have also assumed that, I know they had the free fall map or whatever for the Wii U version, but outside of that, I would have assumed that the Wii U version of COD Ghost would have just had 0 DLC. Because Black Ops 2, from what I know, didn't have any DLC on it. Yeah, fuck this turbo. This thing's terrible of turning, but it's way faster. I think you can get food out of these boxes. I barely ever open the green boxes. Destruction ready. Well, I did promise longer streams, so total loss, especially since I'm not talking to myself tonight. Just doing this just to kill time. And hopefully the DLC shouldn't be that big to install. It's like when I installed it to my computer, it was tiny. dead. Also an idea in mind. I mean, granted, for if Adam wants me to set up his Wii U the same way I'm doing mine, the file transfers should be way easier, considering if I could just clone the drive. If it'll let me connect to the PC, though. Because if it's not formatted for the PC and I won't read, then yeah, I gotta do this manually. And that's what killed me on the PS2 drive clone transfer installation. I need to see if this thing can be organized by my PC. Yay, Conquest is done. Yay, the DLC is tiny. It's installing immediately. It is doing it automatically. This is great. It's also installing the updates, which probably should be updated already. Okay, well, just personal reminder is for myself is work out the kinks with the Splatoon pre-releases. Get Captain Toad Treasure Tracker installed because I still want to play that on Wii U. There was another game I had in mind. I don't want to spoil it, but I did see that on the list. And it was a huge download, so I will save that for later. I'm so glad that my Nintendo Network account didn't vanish into oblivion. Because I don't think Nintendo's caring enough to ban Wii U consoles anymore, like Nintendo, or Microsoft is still banning 360 consoles for being hacked, so I need to figure out a proxy to connect to Xbox Live. And it is doing Rayman Legends now, so by the time we finish this game, it should be almost done. The city of Townsville is on fire! Oh, somebody died. Yeah, if any of these rides need better turning mechanics, it's this fucking run. Oh, gimme. Give me everything back. I heard this thing is very low on tier list, but this and the wheelie scooter were like the only two that I ever cared to use. This is my sister's favorite ride, though. So just for newbie getting silly old. I don't even need to use A anymore. It just seems... This probably isn't the best ride for Derby. Pretty sure it's gonna be Derby. longer than my 3-hour stream 2023. Die. Oh my god, more bursts. Boost mobile. And Rayman Legends is halfway done, but I'm not going to do another game. I'm just going to wait for that. It is DD. Lovely start. I ran right into that. What are the freaking power-ups? Why is it all... I've never had a game like this. I've never had a game like this where the majority of power-ups is... Of course I got killed right at the end. Still got second. Alright, enough. Back to the task at hand. For some more appropriate music. Colonel. Perfect music for climbing a ladder too. Hallelujah.
We are just about finished. There we go, successfully installed. Press OK. And now we can hit the home button, go back to the Wii U menu, and there is Mario Kart 8. So just for clarification.
The disc is out too, so let's see if all of this was finally worthwhile. Spoilers, no it wasn't.
I will eject my disc, and it is still there. It is fully digital. You no longer need your disc. Now that you have your Wii U set up with Homebrew and you know how to install your games, we can move on to the virtual Wii side of things.
Oh, hell no. I'm way too tired to do that. I cannot do that right now. No. Yeah, I cannot set up the Wii right
This
now.
video
This went on for way too long.
Homebrew, and you know
Yeah,
how to
I'm gonna have
install
to do a part 2 for this.
your games.
Yeah, I
we can move
cannot
on
set up
to
the
the
fucking
virtual Wii side of things. So what the next part of the video will do is basically setting up your virtual Wii with Homebrew
I'll
as well.
install
And
it,
I do highly recommend doing this. It is very worth it to set up your virtual Wii with Homebrew. However, it's not necessary. You can still play on your modded Wii U without your Wii side homebrewed. And if you don't plan on modding your virtual Wii, make sure to skip to the end for a final trick for the Aroma custom firmware on your Wii U. But let's...
Yeah, you know, I don't want to do this right now.
D6 and C. And now it's time to set up USB Loader GX. And now you should see you will have to press to insert it right now. And it should prompt, it should detect.
Okay, so this is just for the rest of that. Let's do this real quick, just to kind of go over a review of how to install stuff.
After modding your Wii U with Aroma,
because I am just kind of dead tired right now.
Well, by the end of this video, you'll know how to use WUP Installer GX2 to install games, updates, DLC, and more to your Wii U menu. So here's what you need. Of course, you need your modded Wii U with Aroma.
Just to
firmware.
double check.
If you're on the old Tiramisu environment, I do suggest upgrading.
By the way, COD Ghosts and Rayman Legends
and you will also
is here.
need that same SD card you use to mod your Wii U and custom firmware. If you're on the old Tiramisu environment, I do suggest upgrading. I do have a video on how to do that.
Yeah, I don't use Tiramisu
and you
anymore.
will also need that same SD card you use to mod your Wii U, and of course a way to transfer files to it, like my USB adapter I can plug into my PC. Now, it is possible to install games right to your Wii U's internal storage, but it's not really recommended in case there is any issues with the installs, so it is highly recommended to have an external hard drive.
They just crapped out for a sec.
The best option for external storage for your Wii U,
which is what we're doing.
Maxone 500 gigabyte one right here. I have multiple of one of these. They are great. But of course you can use other ones as well. But if you're in a pinch for cash, you can use a USB drive. It's not recommended, but I will have more information on external storage device options later in the video. I do want to mention a quick disclaimer that
I mean, to be fair, the first hour of today took up the intermission. The announcement reel took up the first hour of today, so technically we've only been doing this for about like 3 hours.
This video is for educational purposes only, and I will not be showing you how to obtain any paid software illegally.
And that's where you call me for that.
But with that out of the way, let's get started.
Okay.
So the first step is to get WUP Installer GX2.
Which
you can do this.
Pretty sure we already
That
did.
will be linked in the description. Or if you have the Homebrew App Store, which you should if you use my guide to Homebrew Wii U, you can get it straight on there. We do have to take our SD card out anyway, so this works just as much, and I'm going to show you how.
Let's just skip over.
So now that you're on your Wii U, you should see WUP Installer GX2 appearing
Which is
on
what we
the
do.
menu. And if you haven't already, now is the time to set up your external hard drive. If you have an external hard drive, you may need a Y splitter cable. Basically, this will plug into 2 USB ports on the Wii.
This is also kind of for your guys' reference if you ever want to do this yourselves.
That is what I use for my Maxone 500 gigabyte. But whether you're using a USB or a hard drive, you will need to format it to the Wii U.
And there were a couple other videos at the end of this too that show like how to homebrew. Yeah, again, Pretendo I'll do on my own. I'll either do that on my own or do that next time. Because there's a couple stuff I have to download off stream.
You won't be able to read it on a PC, but it will work perfect.
I probably
for
don't need
Wii U
COD
storage.
Ghosts, Rayman
If you're
Legends.
interested in any external hard
I'm
drive
keeping
or
these
USB
just for
drives that
now.
work,
Just out of dumb curiosity, can I even install these? Like, do these come as app files? And then... yeah, so I'll just keep these just in case. And then...
I have some in the description if you want to get them off Amazon. But with that out of the way, let's load into WUP Installer GX2 and install our games, updates, and DLC. So we'll load right in, but as you can see, all of my installable files are showing up, all 7 of them. So there's 2 options. You can install them one at a time, which is totally up to you. You can just press A and then go over and press install. But the best way is to press plus, and that'll just select every single file that's in there. So if you have files you already installed, you can just go and uncheck those ones, but this is the quickest method. So once you have all,
so just kind of skimming over, it looks like this is everything we just did.
Down here, and we are completely done. You can hit the home button, close your software, and head back to the Wii U menu, and let's check out our games. Dun, dun, dun. There.
So I need to update the time on my Wii U. Hopefully this CMOS battery isn't, and this thing isn't dead. Let's do that real quick. Where was system settings? Yeah, I think it just said it was like 1:03 a.m. It is 5 minutes to midnight. Timed. It is. Wait 10 seconds. Okay. Just calm my OCD.
There they are. They look great. But do they work? And also, you can get games.
This better damn well work for how much time we've wasted in doing this. Oh shit. Oh shit, what was that? The thing just blacked out for a sec. Okay, not now, not after. Look at the fucking time. Okay, where were we? So, after all that, can I at least play multiplayer for COD Ghosts? With the DLC included. Jesus H. I didn't even pick up COD Ghosts when it was new. Like, I pre-ordered it, and then I saw how terrible it was received, and I was like, okay, this is the beginning of the end for COD. Welcome to Call of Duty 2013 edition. I'm just gonna crank. That's fine. We suggest you play squads first. I'm sure they do. But yeah, when I first booted this in my Wii U, it wouldn't even load. Does it have the freefall map? I need to see. So I think that was like the one DLC map that we got. Friendly bots. This is also colloquially known as the Call of Duty dog game because, well, you'll see dogs. That's the one thing I and everybody remembers from this game. Map. Does it have the map? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Bonus maps. Yes! And funny how that was the one bonus map that it had. Yeah, this is the one map that I remember the most. This is like a pre-order bonus map. Options, 10 minutes, 75 points. Yeah, by the way, might I remind you, I'm playing on this fucking thing. So... Well, why am I even staring at this? I can just... Unlimited, normal, single options. I'm just gonna play like 1 or 2 matches because I already gotta get out of here soon. Okay. Controls, options. Let's keep that. Game chat disabled. Aim assist for a fucking Wii U game. Didn't I? Yeah, okay. Okay, let's see if Call of Duty Ghosts multiplayer still runs on Wii U. Oy vey. Look at this. At least they're actually letting me play this time. And I'll test Rayman Legends just to see if it opens. I don't remember, like, any of these guns. Honey Badger. Ugh, this is COD Ghosts on Wii U. So, from what I remember, this building is, like, sideways. Base. Change weapons. Reslide. Why? Yeah, so this thing is on its side. How do you jump? X is jump. Oh, I need to change the controls for this. So bad. Let's reload. B. Yeah, I need to change this to Xbox controls. Which, also, as far as I know, COD Ghosts, or the 360 is the only other console I have COD Ghosts on. I don't have it on PS3. I also keep forgetting that this was a launch title for the PS4 and Xbox One. Which, again, goes to show how old and how long I've been playing this. Come on, bring on the dogs! Yeah, I need to change controls to something better. There's no way this is the stock controls on Wii U. I feel bad for any kid who had to play this on Wii U. Grenades. Yeah, shoulder buttons are grenades. It's 5-on-5, I think. Yeah. They've got a 3v3. I'm staring at the thing, but the gamepad screen is the same as what's on there. I remember they had that option for Black Ops 2 as well. One of these days, I'll show you guys Black Ops 2 on Wii U again. I'll show you the zombies on this. I don't know why I was so excited for this map. And somehow I spent less money on this than I did on Black Ops 2. This was only $15 on Wii U when I bought it. Where are the dogs? Some damn Call of Duty dogs. I'm gonna die so easily here too. What's my kill streaks? This also clearly shows the difference between what I'm used to with COD and what I'm not. I am not that big into Infinity Ward CODs. I'm usually a Treyarch COD player. So I usually stick with Black Ops and World at War. This would have been my first Infinity Ward COD had I picked it up at launch. Because I didn't actually play any of the Modern Warfare games. Shame though. And the original Modern Warfare trilogy is great. The original one. Not Modern Warfare 3 that they rushed out in less than a year. New one. I'm not even looking at the mini-map. Look. Yeah, all the buttons are so... Yeah, it's COD. Ooh. Nice triple. That's one for the highlights. Oh yeah, we're playing the 75. What the fuck is the thing? Yeah, I need to have the 360 version side by side so I can map the controls better. I think I'm missing one COD game in my 360 collection. I think it's Advanced Warfare. Whatever the one with Kevin Spacey is. It took me a huge amount of time to finally find OG COD 3 on 360. In fact, it took me a while to find that game on any console. Are we moving? What the hell just happened? And do I have a knife or is that just a fist? Because I don't see a knife. I have a knife. That answers my question. The 1H Hotel. I do not remember what any of the kill streaks do in this version. I'm so used to Black Ops 1 and 2. Which, thank God, I played Black Ops 1 and 2 on 360 first before the Nintendo consoles. I'll admit, Black Ops on DS is actually pretty impressive. The DS version, at least. The Wii version is, Does anybody remember when I was playing with the Zapper for my Wii, and I played COD Zombie, or I played Black Ops Zombies with the Wii Zapper? That was, uncontrollable. Please, for the love of God, can I remap these buttons? And 1 kill while jumping. Earn a kill while jumping. There's contracts in this game? I'm asking a lot of rhetorical questions because, one, nobody really gives that much of a shit about COD Goes then nor now. Two, I mean... I can't believe this was a yearly franchise for 20 years. Are we? 'Cause I'm barely paying attention. I'm not a noob, I'm just an old veteran. Let's put it that. And 2 kills while crouched. If I can remember what button it is, not fucking crouch. So all the buttons are different from what I remember. At least the trigger buttons are the same. What was the other map that I remember from this? Okay, so A, switch weapons, which probably shouldn't be that way. What if we tie this? We're die so easily, too. Can you finish this before the timer goes out?
Time's almost up.
No, we lost.
Mission's failed. We'll come prepared next time.
This was easily not a favorite of People's Gods. Just was a desktop audio on the whole time, so the audio was probably doubled. Great. Remember that. Okay. Yeah, controls. Can I please default? That's the default. Lefty new. Switch weapon. Crouch. Yeah, I'm gonna try classic. Stick out. Yeah, if you want to play. Oh, was it? I thought it was doubled. Because usually when I have desktop audio on, it captures the stuff double for some reason. So that's why I usually have it off when I'm not. I'm trying to balance out my audio better. That's another thing I need to do. Yeah, if you want to play mid-90s FPS. Okay, keep set up. What was the other map? I don't remember the name of the map, but I remember. Yeah, that was literally the only. This is a big one. Overlord? No. Yeah, I do remember Stonehaven. If I know it, I'll see it, and I think this was it. Put a lot of search and destroy. Oh, it's 5 for the dogs. That's why. Yeah, I couldn't get the 5 kills. All right, let me see if I can just play this regularly without staring at this. If it's just gonna be on the same screen anyways, and hopefully the button mapping is better. Because why would they change it for this game?
Team deathmatch.
All right.
Time to work, Ghost Squad.
B to jump.
We're in the lead.
It's also been a hot minute since I played COD on
We've lost the lead.
COD on 360. Remember those controls too.
We're in the lead.
Crap. Someone liked their steak a little rare. Where's the one part of the map that I remember? It's in here.
Friendly SATCOM active.
I think this was the map, I just can't confirm it from memory. It's like the other... I don't even remember what the hell this thing is called. Crap. I wish I could get a good enough kill streak to show the dogs. Show the dogs in this. I'm also fairly certain, even with Pretendo, do secondary weapon. Even with Pretendo on, I'm pretty sure this game's servers aren't on. This is kind of a low priority game. Yeah, by no means this is Halo 2 for Insignia players. I'm gonna kill this damn thing.
Care package ready for delivery.
Secondary. We're at 24 to 11. That I do remember. People trying to steal care packages. As somebody is about to.
Griffin available.
Oh, what?
Friendly Griffin inbound.
Oh, it's a drone.
SATCOM uplink enabled.
Oh, that's nice. Except they're nowhere near me.
Griffin expired.
Okay, one shot, one kill. Things I just don't expect. Ugh. Yeah, you know what, we'll give it 10 more minutes. Play this game, check out Rayman Legends, and then I gotta call it a night. Because I've got early work. Well, I'm at least glad I set out to accomplish something. Just, I just do not have the time or energy to set up the virtual Wii right now. And I'm also way too lazy to get my, I'm also way too lazy to get my, OG Wii out of its box. Well, no, not out of its box, but, get my copy of, Wii Sports out of the box for the console.
Satcom uplink enabled.
So I'll just have to do that next weekend. So yeah, I'll probably be back to this on, Friday or Saturday, especially if I can't do Halo 2 or Battlefront 2 this week. Sorry, it's just a little chilly. More things change, more they stay the same in LA. You know, it's kind of comical to think about. Black Ops 2 takes place in 2025, and one of the missions in its story mode was like a riot going on in LA. And the date that it happened in game coincided with an actual riot that was going on in LA in real time last year. Who could have predicted it? So, I'm very much due for a Black Ops 2 playthrough as well, too. I know I said, you know, no long playthroughs, but I have to make an exception for Black Ops 1 and 2. If we're going to play through Halo 3 ODST and Reach, then yeah, we got to do Black Ops 1 and 2. And I can get those done in 1 to 2 days. You know, it's a sad thing to admit, for how much I played Black Ops 2, I never went through the campaign. I only played multiplayer and zombies. Like, even as a kid. I never went through the campaign. The only question now is, do I want to stick to my roots and play it on 360, or do I want to do... Do I want to do the campaign for Black Ops 2 on Wii U? Who am I kidding? No. That's a marathon incentive. Okay, we're 1 minute into this.
Objective all is complete. Keep fighting.
Yeah, that'd be great, but where the fuck is anyone?
Satcom ready. Satcom uplink enabled.
I've still got no idea what that thing does. In 30 seconds.
Time's almost up.
Yes, this is the map then. I remember this part of the map. This is the map, so yeah, I do remember this part of the map. In 5 seconds. Yeah, we won.
Good job. Report to command for debrief.
Well, folks, that's how to install games on a Wii U. Here's the disc. There's the game. The game still kind of sucks. Once I have better time, and I probably should have done this in the afternoon. Okay. Well, let's check out Rayman Legends real quick, just see if that loads up. And then... I've got some work to do. Yeah, what couldn't we get working? Couldn't get the Splatoon demos working. I didn't install Captain Toad or the Wii U Virtual Console games. I have to clean this crap up. So, why did I choose Rayman Legends? This was the other game that I played the crap out of the demo at kiosks at Best Buy and Target, besides Splatoon. So yeah, I believe this was supposed to be a Wii U exclusive until it got ported. I also keep mixing this game up with Rayman Origins. I'm not gonna play much, I just wanna...
1 century. 1 entire century of yawning and snoring wildly. It seems that the heroes of the Glade of Dreams are under the...
When did Rayman Origins come out? It was 2011, I think? Yeah, 2011. I remember that on Wii.
Meanwhile, the nightmares multiplied. They spread.
And now this game is on PS4, Xbox One, and Switch.
Even more terrifying than before. The Glade of Dreams is in danger, my friend.
Let's get this.
Go. Quickly, wake up.
Oh, no, I cannot.
legendary heroes.
Unskippable intro cutscene. That's gonna be great for speedruns. This console's a neck snapper. At least this is a way easier game than the original Rayman on PS1. But is this just a loading screen? Oh wait, no. I'm looking at this fucking thing where you can pop bubbles, and I wasn't even looking at the. No, I'm looking at the gamepad where you can pop bubbles. I wasn't. Yeah, no, I didn't. Okay. Yeah, great introduction. This makes me feel like this is originally made for like iPhones. Oh, this is on Vita too. Why am I do not remember like any of this aspects from the demo. This kind of almost makes me feel like it's lemon. No, go back, you idiot. God, how do you speedrun a touchscreen game like this? Oh, this is a little disorienting. Oh! Whoa. How'd they get this on other consoles? Come on, come on. This reminds me of that one. Great. This reminds me of that one rotating room from Castlevania 4, where Simon has to hold on to the thing. There we go. I mean... Oh my god, look at the time. I gotta go. I'll play through the end of this level. Fucking look how I'm holding this thing. I would have never thought to use the Wii U gamepad like this. I'm very curious to see how this plays on other consoles. Would you like to log into Uplay? Really? Okay, that's all the time I've got for today. Still a great game. I'm very eager to see how the rest of that game plays, especially on Wii U. Okay, this went way overboard in time. And I've still got so much more to do, but at least I'm glad to see the first, it's called phase, I guess. At least I'm glad to see the first phase of this project went well, and I might as well just work on the rest of this while I'm waiting for the Xboxes to come back. Let's get the hell out of here. Let's put on some decent goodbye music. Sucks we couldn't get into any Splatoon today, but we'll save that for another time, another place. Let's see who's on. I know Kyle's on. Anybody else I know who's on? No, we might just go to Kyle's. Yeah, no, let's just do that. Alright. Well, I hope it was a fun and educational experience today regardless. So, yeah, that being said, I will have the VOD for this up sometime later this week, because I did record this. And I'm doxing myself by doing this, but, yeah, so I will be back probably either Friday or Saturday, and I'll let you guys know how things are going. Again, Magic Night Reef starts next Sunday, so be on the lookout for that. And then we've got a big playthrough coming up on the 17th. Alright, yeah, we're not done with the Wii U yet, so we still got some things to go in store. Take care, folks. Good night. I am very tired.
Thank you.